All right, I think I am live. If you can give me a 1 if I sound okay, that would be good.
Want your coffee?
I already made coffee.
You did? Oh, I'm sorry. You made that early then.
Let's see. No, I'm all set.
Okay.
If you can hear me, give me that 1, please. Of course, right when I start, we're getting a pretty decent movement to the downside here. That's all right. Again, if you could hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be helpful. Kyle, Slyly, Lou, I guess the names are still not back to old ones. Okay, 3 of you I sound good to. Can I get 2 more? I always like to get 5 ones at least. Crazy Chris. Again, do I sound all right? Joseph, very good. Apparently coffee for everyone. All right, we are in business. Very, very good. Let's see. I think I have everything on my side all set up. Well, welcome everybody to Wednesday, August 13th in the year 2025. Yes, I agree. Crazy. And drop a like. Yep. If you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. If you're brand new, it is great to have you. Welcome. No need to hit the like button, as I realize you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. And let's get this up to the 200 like goal for the day. But overall, hopefully things are going pretty well. I guess for me, it's gone okay. Little upset about that move right there. I called that nicely to the private community. I did make money from it, but man, it came down. I covered too soon. I'll put it that way. But there's also some hindsight confirmation bias in that. And look at absolutely beautiful stuff right here. If you've been here before, you know that, or hopefully you know and remember that orange line there represents the previous session close. And yeah, the futures market, it just cares about that. Look at that. Right off of that level. But while it was coming down, I was actually getting the stream all set up. So that'll be my excuse on why I didn't take advantage of it. But yeah. Is the previous session close a holy grail? It's not. No holy grails, but is the previous session close a line that I think is worth at least experimenting with? I think so. So if you do not have the previous session close on your charts for futures, I think it's something that's worth throwing out there. And like I said, not a holy grail, but definitely worth experimenting with. So very nice right here. You can see on the 5-minute, right off of that, again, previous session close. 5-minute got a nice hammer candle here. So I am interested in potentially getting long if it wants to come back down to that area. What would that stop be? 33 down to... Yeah. Can try buy right there. Or do I try to get aggressive? Yeah, I think I will do that. I'll buy another 3 right there, and then I can put my stop down here. So if I'm wrong on this one, I mean, I'll still be plenty green, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to buy 3 there. If it wants to keep going down, buy another 3 right there, and then I'll have my stop down there. So, like I said, if I'm wrong and this thing ultimately just rolls all the way back over, then yeah, it'll be... What's the chart marker in settings? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. I think it might be a third-party indicator, actually, Kyle. I can't remember. It's been on there for such a long time. I don't remember if it's a setting or if it's one you might have to search in the community indicators. All right. Well, we'll see if this wants to come back down. Going short down around this area has me a little leery, so I'm gonna aim towards just getting long, which I do realize I'm going against the trend. Fair enough, but I'm doing so with an area that I think makes sense and gives me relatively minimal risk. So at this point, kind of just waiting to see if it wants to come back down. Good morning, Travis. So Vincent never did email me. Vincent, are you here? I kept my eye out for your email. You said you're going to email me something with a timestamp about something. So I don't know if Vincent is here right now, but I mean, the offer's on the table. I'll take a look at it. You said you had some sort of proof, but the proof never showed up. Maybe you got busy, I'm not sure. Or maybe I'm talking to a ghost right now because Vincent is not actually here. But yeah, for anybody that was here towards the end of yesterday's live stream, Vincent was pretty gung-ho about, so I'm going to send you the link and the timestamp. And I said, okay, email it over. But a little update on that. I never did get an email, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe his dog got sick. I don't know. Maybe his dog ate the homework. I don't know. Again, trying to get long. Willing to build a little bit of size. First entry right here at that green line. Second entry at that green line. And then I'll have my line in the sand stop right down there if it does just keep coming down. Miss Tiny Trader, happy hump day, fellow traders. Yes, happy hump day also. I don't know what happened with YouTube, but these names driving me crazy. Because I know a lot of you are probably long-term viewers, but it's hard when the names change to remember who's who. Once again, I do have ads turned on. The experiment continues. As of now, it does not seem to make a difference, but I'm going to go through the week, and we'll see if it does ultimately maybe start to make some sort of difference. But as of right now, it doesn't seem like the ads being turned on is helping, with algorithm or anything like that. But yes, if you're getting ads, that is normal. I know that's usually not been the case for the past, I don't know however long, 6 weeks. But like I said, doing a little bit of an experiment right now. I do hope that it doesn't really make a difference. That way I can just turn the ads off. But I'm trying to, like I said, figure things out the best. But how's everybody's days going? As soon as you said ads, one popped up. Whoops. I was on another live stream and it had my old name. That is weird. I don't know why it did that. Why it's doing that. The only thing I changed, let me put it this way. The only thing that I'm aware of that I changed, or that changes, I did turn on ads, but I don't know why ads would all of a sudden change people's names. Seems like the overall trend is down. Yep, I agree with that. In fact, I might. All right, I'm going to cancel his orders out. I might look to get short here now, up around this area. 58. Oh, that's actually a bigger stop than what I thought. All right, if this wants to come up here and then come down, 62 up to... Yeah, I guess I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. All right, I'm going to get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. And we'll see if I can try to play the trend here. Is there a delay in the stream? Yeah, I think like 3 seconds. I hope you're not asking that, John, because you plan on blindly following me. I hope that's not the reason for the question. Wow. What? No. All right, good. All right, good. Always makes me a little nervous when people are wondering, hey, so what kind of delay are we looking at here? Again, looking to get short at the red line. Just trying to play the downtrend, trying to go with the trend. Let's see if it wants to continue on down, at least maybe back down to that orange line. Some days, Travis, some days. I don't know if today is that day yet or not, but yes, to be fair, some days it is definitely wiser. Whatever I'm doing, if I'm having one of those days, do the opposite and you are like guaranteed to make money. But so far it's been a good day, only a couple losers. This right here, this is all the same account. This is my NQ trades on the same account. This is my MNQ trades. So again, this is the same account. These are just the two different contracts I traded on this account. All right, well, I never got filled on the 5 minute. I'm wondering, do I try to get short up here at the pink line? Look to try to play the rejection back down. Guess I could, and then I could get a nice tight stop. Yeah, let's do that. Well, assuming I can get filled, let's see if it wants to go back up there. So there's my trade plan right now, trying to get short at that red line. Green line is the stop. Maybe I should just be getting short right now. and not be so high maintenance. But if I can get that fill right there, I mean, I have such a nice little risk-reward scenario. But that's also what's nice when you're solidly green on the day. You can be high maintenance because worst case you're not filled, and oh well, you're still plenty green. So there's really no need to force anything. But yeah, given I am quite green on this account today, no need to start to make exceptions and start using the two really toxic words, close enough, right? How many times have you used that as a trader? I know I struggle with those two words. That's close enough. Wait, what? What? No, close enough is not enough. If you have a standard, if you have a system, if you have a setup, and you find yourself saying close enough, that would be a glaring red flag that you're about to force a trade. Guys, nice job, OG. I'm hoping your ORB strategy contains a little bit of independent thinking on your part as opposed to just waiting 15 minutes or whatever and then just going long or going short. Hopefully there's more thinking that goes into it than that. Because not to rain on your parade, OG, but if that's all if you think trading is that easy, then I am here to rain on your parade. Unfortunately, it is not easy. So the 15-minute ORB strategy means you basically let 15 minutes go by. Okay, there's our high, there's your low, and then from that point, if it goes above that range, you buy. If it goes below the range, you short. The 5-second ORB strategy. Oh yeah, that's even better. Yes. That is the holy grail. How soon does your update? Every night, sometime in the evening, it'll update. That's again still waiting to try to get short here. My short entry is at that red line, so wanting to see if it wants to pop back up again. As a reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet, and you've been here before and you know that you're gonna enjoy. Hit that like button. I don't focus on the money. I focus on setups. People that focus on like daily profit goals and stuff like that, they're the ones that get they get extra mind games played with them. So yeah, I don't how much money you make or whatever, I don't focus on that. I try my best to focus on taking good setups. That is what I believe is one of the holy grails to trading. Don't focus on how much money you make. Don't focus on making a certain amount of trades. Don't have a daily profit target. No. Have the goal of take good setups and then let numbers just work themselves out. If you already passed the test for your first account, do you have to do it again for a second account? Yep. Every account you get, you got to pass the test for it. Yep. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, that does sound familiar. The tiki. But yes, again, for me and a lot of traders, daily profit targets, weekly profit targets, monthly profit targets play way too many mind games. So that's why I am on team. I am of the opinion to not focus on the numbers, focus on good setups. You take good setups, you manage risk, numbers can tend to work themselves out. I have many pro accounts in the stable. So to go with the racehorse model that we do here, I have many racehorses in the stable. Active racehorses right now, I have one. Eventually, I'll get to probably copy trading them, but right now, I'm just taking it slow and steady. How do I learn the setups? Well, you can check out this. This will get you started. Who adds that? Marie. Here you go, Marie. And this is open to anybody that wants to join. But if you are a new or struggling trader, I'm confident you'll get some value out of this. It'll be this Thursday. Now, if you are a battle-hardened veteran trader, are you going to get anything out of it? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, if you're a beginner or struggling trader, I'm confident that'll help you out. Anthony, good morning. Kel. Yeah, the chop is... there's some chop out there. Again, right now, I'm being patient and trying to get short. But I think I was left in the dust. Because here's the move downwards that entire time. I just wanted to see it poke up a little bit more to that red line to get short. But it never quite poked up high enough. That candle, you can see, actually got rejected right at the 21 EMA, that green line. And now it's rolling back over. So, all right, I will go ahead and cancel out that trade plan. I tried, and it did not work. I have to enter carefully. Intraday now in effect. Gotcha. Hey, Tom. Good morning. Well, earlier I was thinking of a long, and I think I could still do that. Idea of some sort of, maybe, let's try to maybe a fake breakdown. Let's do that. Fake break right there, buy, and then I'll put my stop down there just in case it is actually a legitimate breakdown. I don't want to risk. Let's go down a little bit more. There we go. All right. Looking for a fake breakdown of these lows, so for it to snap down, fill me, and then ideally get a snap right back up. But if it is a true breakdown and the bloodshed starts, well, it will be a losing trade for me, and I'll just, I guess I could do this too. I could see how it behaves right at that area and then just have a very tight, yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do this. Let me cook. Let me just buy right there, and I'll put a stop right here. We'll see if it wants to get a bounce off that orange line once again. So green line is my, Okay, still valid. If it drops down below that red line, I'll have to cancel out the trade idea, but green line is my entry. Okay, got to cancel that out. No longer valid. Too big of a risk profile. I suppose I could still do it now just with, with smaller size. So back on the table now just with 3 contracts because the risk profile changed on me. Hey, Fairchild, good to see you. Okay, I'm in. So let's see if we can start to get some... Oh, the blinking blue line. Great. Again, very basic premise. Let's see if it can bounce off of this orange line where it has bounced before. Okay, come on. Hit that first target. Oh, come on. How did you not fail me? Are you serious? Are you serious, Clark? What a dirt. And I'm going to... All right. Going to be one of those days, huh? Okay. Noted. Noted. Wow. Got about as close as you could get to at least hitting my first profit target and then coming right back down against me. So, okay. Okay, market. I got you. I got you. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. That's how it's going to go. So be it. I am Sir Dantis. Hey. All right, well, maybe we'll try another one. This white line down here is also the overnight low. So low of the day, overnight low. I'm doing the CME Futures Trading Challenge. This has been good so far. Okay, well, glad it's going good for you. And then there's my, oh, well. Yeah, oh, you're Dante. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know why people's names are changed either. I wish I had an answer, but it's frustrating for me because like this situation, I do recognize the name Dante, but I am Sir Dantis. I have no idea who that is. I wish I had better answers, but yeah. Questioning for maybe another long here, just because I have a very tight stop. I can just put it right below that white line there, which is the overnight low, which could very well be a support area. But this rejection here has me a little bit worried. Ape, no. I'm Take Profit Trader. That's the only prop firm I've ever used. Because they're the best. And running the best deal right now, too, on that note. So, yes, if you're looking to either try a new prop firm or just flat out get into the prop firm trading game, now would be the time to definitely go with Take Profit Trader as they're running, like I said, literally the best deal in the business right now just because their current deal allows you to end up potentially risk-free, which we actually had a member do that. So I'll show kind of how that looks if you're able to take advantage of basically the full promotion, and now how this one member is quite literally at $0 risk in his account, which is awesome. If you can find yourself trading with quite literally $0 at risk, like in other words, you have zero risk. Like usually you hear sayings, well, you're always going to have some risk. No, in this situation now for the member, and because of the deal that's currently in action, the member literally has no risk. He's trading with no risk. Again, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. I think a first good target. Let's get this up to 50 likes here in the opening 30 minutes. That puts us at a good pace. Uh-oh, so I held after 5 p.m. an open position, and they deleted my account, and I had to restart again. They said I broke rule. Well, yeah. Oh, gee, did you not read the rules right on your dashboard? That one, they hit you right in between. I mean, they hit you right there. Again, OG, this is why I sit here and say this is for day trading, not for swing traders. If you hold after the session, it becomes a swing trade. No good. I agree, Andrew. Oh, it was an accident. Okay. Okay, I thought you were upset at them, but you're saying you're upset at yourself. Gotcha. Okay, good. All right, good. Okay, there is a push down below that area. Let's see if we can... Yeah, all right, well, good. I'm glad you're blaming the right person, yourself, because if you're blaming yourself, that means that if you're the problem, that means you're also the solution, which is a good spot to be in. Yeah, the rules are there for a reason. You don't get to be like, I know I broke a rule, but can you get... And they're like, no, you broke a rule. Fail. Yes, all prop firms are... Well, the 50% consistency rule, they're a little lenient on. If you make more money than you're supposed to during the test phase, you won't lose your account, but they will adjust your profit target. I wonder if I catch some momentum to the downside here, because I can have... yeah, let's do that.
Order filled.
Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Am I really going to need to put myself in the penalty box that quick? Trying to catch some downside pressure here, but... Looked like it might have been the... Well, I guess I didn't quite short the bottom, but pretty close. I'm off to a... Not a good start here. First trade was fine. It just didn't work out trade plan wise. This one had a little bit of a chase element to it for sure. It's hard though, because I don't want to get stopped out right before this potential rejection point. I do still believe I am going with the trend, so I'm trying to give this a thing. 11:15 Trump speaks, okay. So I'm still trying to give this thing a chance, and we'll keep on trending. So that's why I want to be too antsy on it. Throw out a couple orders down there. Come on. Come on, keep bleeding. Just in case there's truly a bigger spike throughout. Oh, come on. There we go. At least I got that one out. So one of my profit targets is hit. Still could be a losing trade, though. Put my stop right there. So again, I'm not out of the woods yet in terms of a profitable trade. Would love to see that secondary level get hit right there as a profit target. Come on. Just give me another push to the downside. Are you serious? You serious, Clark?
Order filled.
Okay, I took one out there just because I'm starting to lose faith in it. Still have 3. Come on. Oh my goodness. Again, still could be a losing trade. It'd be a modest one at this point, but still a losing trade. Trying to have faith that this thing wants to keep bleeding, but... And it got oh so close to hitting my second profit target right there, but did not do it. I might be toast now. Yeah, that's a bullish that's a bullish candle right there. Might be toast. Did anyone else collect money from a prop firm in here? Yeah, lots of people have gotten payouts. In fact, I'm going to show you somebody that's a member in here that's in here, actually one of the mods, that's not only gotten a payout, he's got his account refunded back to him. All right, there we go. Excellent. Okay, good. I guess I'm going to leave my stop up there, I guess. So I could still lose money on these final 2 just because I'm not quite sure where else to put it. So next profit target down there. Oh, gee, I'm very scared. I'm very scared for you, brother. You should know the answer to that question, my friend. I mean, it's literally right on your dashboard. Oh, gee, I love you. You're a great... I love having you part of the chat, but that's why I'm being very brutally honest with you right now. That's not a good sign that you don't know the answer to that question. Come on. Keep coming down. All right, I'm going to move this into winning territory now. There we go. Okay, let's change this to 1. Now I'm just going to let this work for me. Put my... So this will now be a win. It will officially be a winning trade. The only question is how big of a winning trade will it be, because I don't know how far down this actually wants to go, which is a great problem to have, right? When your problem is, I don't know how much money I'm going to make, that's a good problem. Why don't I know that? Well, I have no idea how far down this wants to drop. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. Talk about a great spot to be in as a trader. Truly a beautiful spot. Okay, let's move this down to right there. As I move that green line down further and further. Paul, if you use code CLAY, no. Part of the code CLAY is 0 activation fee. Well, there you go, 50%. So what is your profit goal, OG? And the account that you're in, what is your profit goal? Okay, I'm going to move it down some more. Just let this thing work for me. And I love being in the spot. My only, oh, there we go. And I'm finally stopped out there. So not the greatest entry point, but this move here, I'm glad I stuck with it. And then, just let it work for me. Yeah, it is a good deal. Well, here's the current deal right now too with Take Profit Trader. It ends on Sunday. I mean, this is the normal deal they've had. Again, code CLAY, 40% off and no activation fee. But right now, they'll also refund you back the test fees. So you could be all in at 0 risk. So what I mean by that is, let's say, and I'm doing this because this is a real life example now, but there is a member in our community. Actually, he's in here right now, Austin. So say hello, Austin, to everybody again. Where'd that go? There we go. Okay. So right here, this is what Austin did. Austin went and he used code CLAY, got a 150K purchasing power account, which cost him $216. But used code CLAY, took advantage of this. And then you can see right here, he just requested money. So there is how much he requested. And then notice right here, in parentheses, cash back, $216. So there is his amount refunded back to him. He passed the test and has now gotten a payout. So on top of his normal payout, he's requesting a payout for $695. They also threw in his original fee of 216. So right now, Austin is quite literally, he has no risk in that account. He is trading quite literally at no risk. Which I guess can, maybe, I don't know, maybe that can encourage him to be a degenerate because he's got no risk. But don't be a degenerate. But like I said, that is the power of this current deal right now. 40% off, no activation fee, and then if you pass the test and get that first payout, as you're seeing here for Austin, like I said, that 216 is in reference to that amount right there of 216 that he paid for the 150K account. So an amazing deal when you stop and think about it. Best deal in the industry because, like I said, as far as I'm aware, that is the only deal in the industry right now that has the endpoint where you're quite literally at zero risk. Like you have no risk at all. So there you go. Somebody asked, has anybody here ever gotten payouts? Yeah, Austin's gotten a payout, Robzilla. Assuming Robzilla's still here. Oh, there's Austin right there. Very good. I should learn how to trade futures. Yeah. I mean, I would agree with that. Okay, OG, I'm so scared for you. What size account do you have, OG? I can't believe I'm having to go through this with you, my friend. This is not a good sign. Again, I'm being brutally harsh with you just because I like you. So the unkind thing to do with you would just kind of be to tap you on the head. What account are you in? A 50K? Wow, nice bounce here. I'm glad I got stopped out where I did, followed it down. As things are now turning around. I don't know. Is there another? I could see another short right here, actually. In fact, yeah, I'm going to give that a try. Short there. Oh, that's a 13 point. All right, I don't want to risk 13. Let's go with 3. My stop's going to be 13 points. There we go. All right, there's the new trade plan. Going to see if I can just continue to play the trend. This thing is trending down, so will it do something like this again, you know? Do that, and will it do that again? If it does, then I'll be happy. If it doesn't, I'll stop out for a controlled... Hello? Is the chat even working? OG, where? Hello? Can somebody type just something in the chat? Anything. Okay, I guess it is working. It just went quiet. Okay. OG, brother, where you at? What size account do you have? I'll walk you through what the 50% means. All right, chat's working. I guess we went through that awkward silence phase. All right, looking to get short at the red line there. Trying to... Like I said, go with the trend. Hopefully it's been going like this. Hopefully it does that again. But it's a question mark at this point. All right, getting close. Again, my red line is the entry. At this point, I'm going to wait for some confirmation. Let's see it come up through here, and if it starts to come back down, I'll try to capture it. I think I want to err more so on the side of some confirmation. So let's see the price hit right there and then start to come back down. I guess OG is gone. Oh, nice. Okay, I like this. I like this. Again, I want to see it come up and hit this green line. Maybe even poke its head a little bit above. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay. I can come up a little bit more. Oh, uh-oh. If it goes above here, my risk profile is too much. Okay. Okay. If it comes down to that red line, I will get short. My stop will be the green line right here. But it's first got to come down to the red line in order for me to want to get in. So looking for some kind. Now, if the price pushes up above that green line, then my risk profile will change too much, and I won't be interested in this this entry anymore. But right now, the price is staying below the green line. Therefore, I'm still interested in it. Again, trying to go with the trend here. Get short, the overall trend. But if this is some sort of big trend reversal, well then it will be a losing trade for me. Pretty straightforward. All right, what does it want to do? Oh, like I said, okay, got to cancel it. Like I said, if it goes above that green line, that means my risk profile has changed too much. So good, I'm glad I waited for confirmation, because had I hopped in early, I might be in the house of pain right now. Hey, hit that like button if you enjoy the commentary, if you enjoy kind of the thought process. Easy way to communicate that. Hit that like button if you have not yet. We're at 52 right now. Let's see how many people actually enjoy. Oh, okay. Somebody did not enjoy it. I just lost the like. Gotcha. Okay. Well, good to know. You do not like the commentary. Harsh but fair. Somebody's like, no, I don't like it. Therefore, I'm taking away the like. Okay, so not that many people enjoy that then. Gotcha. Okay. OG, what size account do you have? I'm trying to help you out. And then you just stop talking to me. I'm trying to help you out, man. That was good judgment. Yeah, on that one it turned out to be good. But sometimes hindsight makes my judgment look very terrible. Okay, 50K. So on a 50K, your profit target to pass the test is 3,000. Therefore, the 50% rule means you're only allowed to make 50% of that amount in a single day. It's very straightforward. That's it. Now, after the test phase, you can make as much money as you want. But during the test phase, they have this rule in here because they don't want somebody to show up, go all in, YOLO, and they're like, oh, look, I just made 3,000. Okay, pass. It's like, well, that doesn't really prove anything. That just proves you got lucky. So that is what the 50% consistency rule is. And again, only during the test phase. After that, you can make as much money as you want in a day. You're welcome. Anything for those of you that use code CLAY. If you use code CLAY, let me know if you got any question. I'll do my best to help you out. Okay, I ended up at 63 likes. Okay, all right, that looks like you guys do enjoy the commentary. Right now, though, starting to get into that situation where, I don't know. I could see another short. In fact, I will. I'll be interested in another short if it wants to get up in this general area. This is the 5-minute time frame we're looking at. We have the 21 EMA. We have the 200 period. We have a bunch of these previous highs right here. So moral of the story, what I'm trying to convey is up around this area of the chart. Does seem to be quite a bit of potential congestion. Again, that doesn't mean or guarantee that the price is going to get rejected from that area. I'm just saying that there does seem to be quite a bit of congestion right around that area. So I could see it being a plausible scenario where the price does roll back over. Can I use code CLAY this morning through? No, don't go to McDonald's. That's money coming out of your budget that could be used for prop firms. Start fasting. No more breakfast. Morning fast. Sandia, I enjoy it. Well, thank you, Sandia, for the feedback. No, do not eat breakfast. Everybody can start fasting. Do the 16-8 where you fast 16 hours a day. Easy to do. All you got to do is skip breakfast. Okay? So skip breakfast. Use those McDonald's funds for prop firms. That Egg McMuffin ain't going to put any money in your pocket. Yeah, intermittent fasting. I'm a big believer in intermittent fasting. So that might be the new rule. No more breakfast. No, none of us get to eat breakfast anymore. How was the pork butt? Amazing. So good. We did a burrito bar where the pulled pork was the main protein. And then, yeah, you can add all sorts of stuff to it. Queso. Oh, man, it was good. It was good. It's free in the trash can. That's true. I guess Maddie Stocks is advocating for just go to the dumpster behind McDonald's and get your breakfast there. So if you're not going to fast, go to the dumpster behind and get free food so that you can keep that money saved for prop firms. I guess that's another way to go about it. If you just don't think that you're able to skip breakfast, head to the dumpster behind. Maddie Stocks is thinking outside the box. Well, I don't know. I might try a short here. A little bit of a back test and see if this thing wants to keep on rolling over. We'll see if it wants to come back up. Again, thinking of maybe a short around this area right here. Do I want to get aggressive? I could. 35, 45. So I could get 10. Yeah, I mean, I'd still be green. I guess I'm talking to myself right now. Figuring out if I want to maybe try to build some size on a bounce back up, but looking like that's going to be a moot talking point now because it is not going to bounce back up. It is continuing on down. Do not feel comfortable at all going long here. Don't feel really comfortable getting short anymore either. So for me right now, the price is entered into a situation where I'm just going to have to deploy the SOH order. Sit on hands. Sit on hands and just watch and see what happens over the next few candles here. Because the overnight high there, I can see that being, it's basically the middle part of this potential range that we've entered into, right? So if we have the top part right there, and then if I draw it down, so if that's our range, then yeah, right now that pink line is essentially representing the middle of the range. So, always a little worrisome for me to make either way on the middle of the range, but not always, but in this situation, yeah, has me, So we'll try to err on the side of caution here. Is anybody else? What are people doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're long, 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long. Give me a 2 if you're short, a 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short, or just a 3 if you're sitting on hand. So me right now, I am a 3. Knight is short, OG is long. Or, I'm sorry, Knight is long, OG is short. Kevin waiting. We got another long. Carrillo. Dante is thinking of getting short. Alan, okay. All right, a lot of people just watching right now. No decisions, okay. Anthony is thinking of going to the dumpster behind. Good. I mean, I think you should just not be mentally weak and skip breakfast. But if you are going to be that mentally weak, at least you're mentally strong enough to go to the dumpster. All right, vast majority of people here are just watching right now. We did have a couple shorts here though, so the shorts might, for a second, we're looking like might be getting paid. Two and a half, kinda. Interesting. That's an honest answer, but an interesting one. 2.5, kinda. So you're kinda thinking of getting short. Uh-oh, shorts. Like I said, to me, this area right now, kind of in the middle of this sideways range, feels more like a coin flip. And as a trader, in my opinion at least, we're not here to take coin flips. Coin flips are no edge. 50-50 odds is not an edge, okay? So if you're ever looking at a scenario and it just seems like it's kind of a coin flip, that'd be a sign, don't take the trade, because you're admitting to yourself that you have no edge. You don't see any sort of edge. I don't trust it yet, but knew from all that run up overnight that we would sell. Well, if you knew that we would sell, how are you not how are you not up tens of thousands of dollars, Cal? Well, what do you mean you weren't confident enough? You said you knew. Yeah, but knew from all that run up overnight that we would sell. Well, if you knew, Cal, then why weren't you confident enough? There's a contradiction there. You should be up tens of thousands of dollars if you knew. Is Apex 5 days trading? I had bowling when this 10 days is messing with me. Okay, hey, Henda of G, you're the perfect example of why Take Profit Trader is better. Have you ever used Take Profit Trader? Hand of Guad. Okay, those words, Cal, that changes up things quite a bit. You felt, you thought, okay? That changes it. That's very different than knowing. Again, Take Profit Trader. Once you get to the pro account, daily payouts. You can request money every single day, and it's fast payments too. It's not like you request money, then you got to sit there for 4 days. No, you request money at night when they update the back end, and then by the next morning, you'll have that money in your checking account, or excuse me, at least in your wallet. Because the way Take Profit Trader works is you put money into your wallet, and then you can use that money if you want to just buy another account. But if you want, it's still a very fast process from transferring from your wallet into your bank account. So, no, those two firms, like I said, Take Profit Trader. That's the way. Hey, EMA Trader, everybody blows up prop accounts. So there's two types of prop firm traders out there, EMA Trader. Those that blow up accounts and liars. Now, if you're new to the prop firm space, this may sound very, very kind of like, wait, wow, this guy's just talking about it so nonchalantly. Well, remember, in the world of prop firms, at most, your biggest risk, assuming you're in the world of Take Profit Trader prop firm, your risk at most would be a couple $100s. I understand when you say blow up an account, your mind goes to thousands of dollars, because if it were me, back in that time, I'd be like, well, I fund my accounts with thousands of dollars. So if I blow that account, that means I'm like out thousands of my own money. Not so in the prop firm space. In the prop firm space, if you blow an account, you're out at most a couple $100s. So in other words, EMA Trader, it's okay. Everybody blows prop firms. It's part of it. Like I said, it took me a few tries before I ever passed my first one. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Short at 9. Small caps are always have small caps used to make sense to do maybe like 4 years ago. At this point, small caps, low float, short squeezes make zero mathematical sense to do. None. With the advent and the creation of micro futures, and then on top of that, prop firms, small caps, low floats, penny stocks, zero DT options, all that stuff literally makes zero sense anymore. Mathematically provable. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Only down 200? Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Imagine, when you blew that account, EMA Trader, imagine you had been doing whatever you did with that account. Sounds like, yeah, it was a good learning experience, but whatever you were doing, imagine if that was your own money that you had just lost. Like, it sounds like that would have been a way rough situation compared to what it is right now. There we go. Okay, well, again, I know you mean nothing by that, but let's keep other prop firms out of here. I am trying to promote a streamlined process for new people. I am operating, this whole live stream is operating on the premise that you are brand new to futures and brand new to Pam's plant, which is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. And a very quick way to overwhelm a brand new person is to be like, okay, I'm glad you want to do futures. Great, I'm glad you want to do a prop firm. Here's 18 prop firms to choose from. That person is to be like, forget it. What, all these prop firms have different rules and this and that. Very easy to overwhelm somebody. That's why we talk take profit trading here. Because that is the assumption I am operating under. I think this is me probably trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. Yeah, too scary of a short when you know you have the overnight low right there below you. So I could see it breaking that trend line and then just bouncing right back up. So that seems like a recipe for a fake breakdown of that trend line. But EMA Trader, as somebody that's coming from day trading options, what do you think of futures and how they move? What are your thoughts? Pretty good? Good stuff in their movement and all that? Yeah, exactly what I was a little worried about. It did push down through that yellow line. And then it didn't hit the pink line exactly, but got very close and then back up it goes. Still may come down, so I'm watching like a hawk. But yeah, not totally shocked to see this. could just do a breakdown or get out. Have a stop right there. So tight stop. Yes, definitely moves faster. Have to use stop loss. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You want that movement. Here we go. Oh, yes. Thank you. Trump. Is he speaking right now? Oh, he is speaking right now. Not moving market, though. Well, he's not moving market yet. All it takes is for one statement, and then, yes, he will start to move the market. Okay, good to know that he is currently trading, or he's not currently trading, but he's currently speaking. As of now, he has not said anything that the market seems to care about, but like we just discussed, that's always subject to change. All right, did get the break through the line. I'm sure he's also trading. Yeah, he's up there with his phone. He should be, Andy, yes. Sounds like he was maybe a little lax with his stop losses in his options day trading, but now he's learning. Okay, yeah, I definitely risk management is certainly a thing. Better start to use some stop losses, which is good. That is the whole point. Futures, Pam's plant is forcing him to now start to focus on those sorts of things, which is a good thing. Anybody that's like, man, I'm being forced to use stop losses, or man, I'm being forced to think about stop losses, that is bad. And anybody that says that has no idea what's going on. I assure you, to be forced to think about, to use, to consider, to use stop losses, that is a good thing as a trader. That is a good thing. Oh boy, this is tempting me to take a down through here, and I can have to, yeah, I got to do that because I can have such a tight stop. Either a rollover or get out right here, yeah. And we'll get short at a very tight stop. Are you going to film me or no? Let's see. Red line is my entry for a short. Green line will be my stop. Now, if it comes up through that green line, then that messes up my risk profile, so I'll have to cancel this idea off the table. All right, so never mind on that one. Never mind. Gap fill is always the play. Oh, great. Here we go. Their 1M chart is back. There's some sort I can't remember. Are you the guy that told it's a market always moves at some I can't remember. There was something goofy. But my red flag alerts go off whenever anybody uses the word always. Always, there's one of two possibilities. For somebody that uses always, never, every time, you know, absolute statements like that, it's either somebody is just massively a newbie and ignorant, or they're just massively arrogant, which I'm not interested in. Both of those categories, not so good. Let him say good things. Okay, well, never got... All right, well, now is this potential short up around here? I wouldn't call you crazy if you're thinking of a short. But yes, this is where that kind of 50-50, starting to play out here a little bit. Or I guess to be fair to 1M, or the third category is maybe they just mistyped. Maybe they didn't use the word that they probably should have used. So that would be the other category. Because to be fair to 1M chart, he might not be a total newbie who's completely ignorant. And he may not be just an arrogant, arrogant person either. Maybe he just had a typo. So there's the third. We're going to err with 1M just had a typo. He didn't mean to use the word always. There we go. So it was a typo. There we go. He meant often. I'm hungry. Do I have to skip lunch too? If you want to do the warrior fast is 20 hours So you have to skip lunch too, and then you get one big meal for dinner. You're fasting 20 hours a day, and then you have 4 hours at night to eat. But I would say start with the 16-8. 16-8 with the goal to get to the warrior fast. All right, we are right at that area. Do we get... Okay, we're also approaching the 50 or the 21 on the 5. One meal a day. Yeah, I like... okay, I got to... Where do I put my stop, though, right now? Okay, we're right at the 21 EMA. So here's what I'm looking at over on the 5 minute. We are right at that level. And still just grinding up. Okay. Hey, Clay, if I have 2 order running, is it possible to sell one and have another one running? You mean like scale out? If you mean, can I buy like 5 contracts and then sell one, and then I'll have 4, and then sell another one, and then I'll have 3, and then sell another one, and then I'll have 2? If that's what you're asking, then yes, that's what I do quite a bit here. I'm a little scared right now. I'm going to wait to see if it gets up in more so this area of the chart. And then I'd be interested in more of a short. I think I've heard that before, but yeah. Yeah, that's why anybody's mind, you're like, I could never skip breakfast. I'm so hungry. No, you're not. No, I promise you, you're not actually hungry. I promise you, you're not going to starve to death. I promise. Your mind is weak. My mind is weak. How to do it? What do you mean how to do it? So if you buy 5, then you would just change this number to 1. Whoops, not 51, to 1, and then you would just sell. So originally, it would start as a 5, and you would buy 5. And then you would come up here, change this to 1, and then you would sell one at a time. I don't, it seems like that's not, I'm not trying to insult you, but like, I'm not quite sure, that seemed like such a basic answer, but maybe, so it makes me think that I'm not actually answering what you're asking. It makes me think I'm not understanding your question. Wow, you're green every morning. No, I'm definitely not green every morning. If you watched yesterday's beginning of live stream, you would have known that's not the case. Ape, you have the wrong attitude though. You apparently just think that this is all about a game of copy. Well, I mean, you're an ape. That's true. Are you an AMC ape? You apparently think that trading is like, I'll pay you any amount so I can just blindly copy trade you like a blind little sheep. Do you really think trading's that easy? Unbelievable. Don't join my room with a sheep mentality. Don't join my mentorship. I train wolves. There is no better compliment that somebody can give me that is a student of my program other than this. Clay, I don't care what you think. Thank you. Thank you for training me, but now I know how to hunt, think for myself, trade for myself. So Clay, with all due respect, kick rocks. I can think for myself. Boy, as a coach, mentor, teacher, whatever you want to call me, no greater attitude. That's what I'm looking to do. And that's how my business model is set up. Because my mentorship is a one-time payment, meaning I have no incentive to keep you dependent on me. Because it's now other models, if you're having to pay every month or every quarter to keep access and stuff like that, I'm not saying this is the case, but there is a bit of a conflict of interest because why would that person want to get you actually independent? Because if they get you actually independent, then you're going to stop paying them on that monthly basis or that quarterly basis. But in this situation, my mentorship, no conflict of interest. It's the one-time payment, lifetime access. So it truly is my goal to just get you independent. Now, if you have questions, of course, it's a mentorship. Ask me questions, but ultimately, our incentives are in line. I want to turn you into a wolf where you can hunt, think for yourself, trade for yourself. But if you show up wanting to be a sheep, hey, I just want to blindly follow. That's not how trading works. You are lying to yourself. You are lying to yourself. You're living in fantasy world. So yes, if you want to be a wolf, consider my mentorship. No conflicts of interest. My model is not continual payments. My model is one-time payment, lifetime membership, and then that really incentivizes me to get you to leave me alone. Meaning, let me just teach you so that you don't keep asking me for the next. Now, if you're paying me every month, then sure, stay dependent on me. But all right, let's get rid of this trend line here. I don't exit, but I just press sell with the amount of contracts I want. Yes. That's what the sell buttons are for. If you press sell and you want to, so if you want to sell 1 at the market, you would change that. If you want to sell 3 at the market, you would change that to 3. Oh, Ape, you 100% need to attend this class. You have such backwards thinking. You have such just, you apparently think that there's some one-size-fits-all strategy out there. Ape, you are just lazy. Stop being a lazy ape. I don't know how else to say it. So are you going to teach me a strategy? In other words, listen, I don't want to have to do any work. I don't want to have to think for myself. Just teach me a strategy. Just give me the diet pill. Here's a hint. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. It's a really hard sales pitch for me, though, because I have to sit here and tell people, no, I'm not going to teach you my strategy, because guess what? My strategy isn't going to work for everybody, because everybody's got different risk tolerances and so on. So I can teach you tools. I can teach you frameworks. I can teach you put some guardrails, but ultimately, you're going to have to figure out what works best for you. But that's going to take work. Yes, it is. So that's a very hard sales pitch when I know I'm competing against other people that are just like, hey, let me teach you my strategy. What they're failing to tell you is, yeah, there is no one-size-fits-all strategy. So anyways. What link did you show me about the setup? I'm not sure what you're saying there. All right, well, on the 5-minute right now, that 21 EMA is doing work. It's right where the price got rejected. So it's out there doing work. Well, you can feel all you want. I'm telling you right now, you got to put in the work. You've got to build a strategy that works for you, Ape. If you think you're just going to blindly follow somebody else's strategy, yeah. A strategy is good. My point is, you've got to develop your own strategy that best fits your needs and your risk tolerance. What do I think about trading crypto? Day trading crypto is pure garbage. If you want to be efficient in the category of day trading, here is how you be efficient. Step 1, day trade futures for these reasons right here. And then to be safe, to be to do it in a risk managed way, do it through a prop firm for these reasons right there. That is how to best go about day trading. Pam's plan is what we call it here, day trading futures through a prop firm. So yes, day trading crypto, utter waste of time, nonsense. Not saying you can't make money. I'm just saying it's a very inefficient way to go about your day trading. So yes, that's what I think about. Now you didn't mention, you just said trading crypto. So in the category of day trading crypto, it's garbage. People are taking on they're using their own funds. They're taking on way too much risk. One bad day and they're out thousands of dollars. Or else they need some sort of crazy move to make any sort of worthwhile money. It's just, the efficiency is just not there. But thank you for the question. I appreciate it. Hopefully that helps. Right now, I am thinking, I think that's a forced trade. I don't eat lunch. I don't eat breakfast or lunch. Sometimes I don't even have dinner. When I get to those 48-hour fasts, let's go. Chicken pot pie for me. All right, well, you enjoy that chicken pot pie. I hope it tastes delicious. I was thinking of a short, but it seems too much like a chase right now because this move started up here and it's all the way down here. So I'm I'm going to hold off for now. Hey, friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, please make sure to do that. It helps out. It's a good bit of feedback for me. So if you don't mind, and if you have a moment to hit that like button, that is greatly appreciated. So really the question now is, I think there seems like a likelihood it goes down to that pink line, which again is that overnight low. Will we hold once again, or is that going to be the floodgates that opens it back up to bring us down to the white line? And the white line there is the lows of the day. Look at the 5 minute though. 5 minute, we're looking at a big old red candle. The barn is making progress. It's looking great. Not totally up yet though. Maybe I'll try a bounce off here. Yeah, let's get long. Well, if it comes down, and this is not a bounce, then so be it. Take that little scalpy scalp. Let's go. Pass the scalpy scalp, please. Ma, I need more scalpy scalp. Trump said no homeless. Okay. Hopefully one day I'll get to a 48-hour fast. Oh yeah, you'll get there. I've done a 3-day fast before just because I wanted to test myself. It was very hard at the end. I didn't, on that final night, I didn't sleep too well. I slept not too well, but it was also a fast when I was still like working out, doing like squats and deadlifts and all that sort of stuff. But it's totally possible. But at the end, I was certainly feeling it quite a bit. I think I could have gone longer if I was not doing like squats and deadlifts and bench press during it. But it is possible. It's just, your mind is weak. And that includes my mind. Your mind will make you want to give up sooner than you actually need to give up. It's just explaining why futures are better. That's it. That's all it's explaining. Why futures are better. What country are you in? I can't even call you by your name because your name is just like not a name. User CP3UJ. It's like a droid from Star Wars. Nikolai, quick question. The promo that TV has going on, is it still the same if you blew a cut? Yes, yep. You'll get back what you originally paid, relax, but like if you reset it a couple times, you don't get back the reset fees. But you will get back the original payment that you paid. Do you give signal alerts? Oh, yeah. I mean, I make alerts and stuff like that in my private community. You still need to be able to think for yourself, though. So if you're showing up thinking like the community is for like just blind little sheep, lazy sheep that don't want to think for themselves, then like that's not that's not who it's for. But yeah, there are signals, there are alerts, but you still got to think for yourself. Okay? So there it is right there if you're interested. What always gets me about the prop firms is how do they stay in business? They take a subscription fee and they take a subscription fees and other fees for their customers to trade something and they pay you real money. Right, because a lot of people don't know how to trade. So when you fail, they get to keep that money. They keep your test fee. But then also, Andy, for the traders that make it to the live accounts, then they keep a portion of your gains. So they make money in multiple ways. No, the event will not be streamed on YouTube. You're from Netherlands? Yeah, then you should be able to do what I'm doing. I don't think Netherlands is on the ban list. So if your country is on this list, not good. And nope, do not say Netherlands. Yeah. So yes, you could go to the link that you see at the top of the screen there, Jay. This will get you the prop firm, and this prop firm will give you access to the United States market futures, and futures move way better than crypto. You have very minimal risk, so because your risk is only what you paid for the account. So if you get 50K in purchasing power, your risk is literally $102. If you blow up the account, all they do is take the account away from you. Doesn't mean you lost $2,000, which would be the rule. Don't lose more than $2,000 or you failed. But you don't lose 2,000. You only lose the cost of the account, which would be 102. So in other words, your risk is very, very minimal. Yeah, I give alerts. I give alerts, GK. So here's the one that I mentioned earlier that I'm still a little angry about. So here's an example of something I mentioned to the community. Let's see, where's that one? I'll bring it over. Right here. So lots of upper shadows here. Rollover coming, question mark. And of course, I put the question mark there because there's no guarantees. I can't say that there's a rollover coming because that would imply that that's a guarantee. But so that was when the chart was looking like that right there. So that's what I alerted. And then where was that moment? Right here. That's when I made that alert. And I did make some money as it came down. Unfortunately, I got out way too soon because you can see, oh boy, it came down a good like 40 points, 40, 50 points. So yeah, that's just one example. This is getting kind of tasty. Is this thing about to if this thing fails, you got to think that it could release the... I think I'm going to try it. If it goes below that yellow line, I think I'm going to try a short. We'll see. But I want to see it come down through that yellow line. We'll see if that releases the Kraken. So I'm interested in getting short, but I want to see it break that yellow line and see if that releases the Kraken. See if that flushes the toilet. Whatever analogy you want to go with, that's what I'm looking for right there. I just wait for it to crack that low too. 915. Yeah, let's just see if it wants to push down through even that low over here. All right, right off that yellow line again. No break. I got my order to get to short though. Woo! Glad I did not anticipate it. All right, come on down. Look at this thing. Now, if you're long here, I'm not calling you crazy either. Like if you're long and you got a stop loss kind of down around my entry is, I can see why you would be long. Again, in my mind, the overall trend is still down. So I'm trying to play the trend. But like I said, I totally see the logic. If you're sitting here saying, well, I'm long right now, Clay, I can see that. I can see why you would, potentially be long. You got a nice tight stop. Hey, trader, is anybody here long? Give me a 1 if you're long. Is anybody here long right now? Give me a 1 if you're long. Not if you're short, not if you're waiting. Are you long? Give me a 1. So nobody is long. Okay, Cascade is long. Okay. Well, Cascade. Because the yellow line looks juicy. That's a juicy line. I wouldn't even call it a yellow line anymore. I'd call it the juicy line. All right, Cascade, who's long. Looking not too bad for him. All that information is right there for you. 50K tells you right here. Max position size per trade, like 6 NQs, for example, or 60 MNQs. That's just per trade, but you have unlimited day trades. Because, again, one of the nice things about the futures market is there's no pattern day trader rule. But, yeah, so each one. So if you're on the 100K, you could get up to 12 NQs. Or you could get up to 120 MNQs, for example. But again, that's just per trade, but you have unlimited trades every day. So you could get up to, whatever the allotment is. And then once you close that out, you could go back and start all over and then build up to that overall allotment. All right, well, we're still waiting here. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line down here. But right now, it's looking like, if anything, it might want to bounce. But the longer it consolidates, the more and more juicy it gets to potentially a nice move to the downside. Is Trump still speaking? Do we know? Well, that orange line still doing work. Oh, he is still speaking? Okay. So who knows? Maybe there's a moment where it just... And that'd be beautiful. Or maybe he says something, it fills me, and then just skyrockets back upwards. But right now, it's getting further and further away from what I was looking. Okay, approaching the purple line here. Last time it was up around this area. Didn't necessarily reject the price flat out, but you had some fake breaks. Scam alert. Schwab, 72. Okay, we are right at that purple line. Does it break or will it get rejected? Okay, I got to take a step back. I just lost 4 trades in a row. This isn't my kind of movement. Yeah, there you go. Penalty box time. No shame if you put yourself in the penalty box as a trader. Benjamin Franklin would say it's a profitable place to be, because one of my favorite quotes from Benjamin Franklin, a penny saved is a penny earned. So if the penalty box saves you from doing some really dumb things, going on tilt or whatever, then according to Ben Franklin, you are making money, right? Penny saved is a penny earned. So yeah, Evil Shadex, sounds like the penalty box might be a good place for you right now. Sounds like it might be a profitable place for you right now. Oakley Dokley, time for work. I shall see you. All right, have a good one, Miss Tiny Trader. Have a good day at work. Thanks for swinging by. Well, purple line. This time just flat out rejecting the price. And I still have an order to get short down here. Enough to make it worth my time. What's yours, Matthew? Enough to make it worth your time? Again, watching this red line right here for a potential short. Back up it goes. Looking like it wants to do battle with the purple line maybe again. For some reason, I'm thinking, do I maybe want to try to get short if it comes back down here, try to anticipate all this, but that hasn't been the plan. That hasn't been the plan. I don't need to start. I don't want to out fancy myself. And there it comes back down. So there's essentially a bull pennant that is formed. But the thing with the bull pennant is it's occurred, it's in this overall downtrend. So me, I'm not having a whole lot of faith in the bull pennant given the context that it is formed in. Again, I'm not green every day. Just go back, GK, watch the beginning of yesterday's live stream. If you think I am green every day, you are misleading yourself. Because there have been plenty of times where I've shown blown accounts, or like yesterday was a good example. Go watch the beginning of yesterday. Well, not the very beginning, like scroll like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes in. Okay, I see. Okay, Matthew, I see how it is. So you're gonna act. I asked you a question, Matthew. What are your gains for the year? Are your gains worth your time, Matthew? You're just gonna ignore that question and just start to. No one is green every day. Yes, correct. All right, Matthew is just a clown. All right, coming back down maybe. I've had this order out to get short for quite a while. What time do you start? Trader, you are a very confusing fella. You're like not new to the live stream, or maybe you might be talking to somebody else. In fact, that's what it's got to be. There's no way you're asking me that. There's no way. You must be talking to somebody else. If you are talking to somebody else in the chat, if you don't mind trying to tag that person, that way I know you're talking to somebody else. Or else it can get kind of confusing for me as a live streamer that is trying to interact with every comment. With training or trading? I changed from 20 simple 20 EMA green to. Oh, nice, Paul Jr. Good. So we are just in a tight little range here. Top of it is that purple line, 50 period. Then we have the kind of this congestion area down here, which is why I'm trying to get short below all the congestion. The thought being, if it can clear the congestion, does that mean that the buyers have been wiped out? Maybe we start to get some of those areas where long stop losses are at. So that's the thinking there. Trying to figure out, where do I think stop losses are at? Where do I think the longs may wave the white flag? And that is my guess. At the end of the day, no way to know, but that is my guess where the maybe longs wave the white flag, where the stop losses start to trigger. But only one way to find out if my guess is correct. And if the word guess freaks you out, that's what we're all doing. We're trying to make educated guesses as a trader. Because what would the opposite of that be? If it's not a guess, then it's like a for sure, like you know something. Nobody knows anything in the market. There are no for sures. At work, missed the big move, made 3 small ones, up 300 a day, maybe. Hey, good job, Sylvester. Bummer when you miss a move, but good job keeping your composure and still making some money. Oh, trading. What makes you fall in love? I don't know. I'm a competitive person, so it's kind of like a sport. I mean, it's not a sport, but it is something that you got to be a little competitive. You got to be ambitious, and I like the ability to. It opens up a lot of flexibility within one's. No. There is no stop hunting. Please, let's not go there. After passing the test, what happens if I blow up an account? If you pass the test, get your pro account, and then you blow the pro account, yes. You will be faced with the question, do you want to reset the pro account, which is very expensive, or do you want to go back and try another test? That is why I do the racehorse model. I want to always be working with my pro accounts, aka the racehorses, but also training new horses, aka the test accounts. That way, if a racehorse dies, which is going to happen at some point, I don't have to sit there and be like, oh great, now I got to go through the test phase again. No, I can just say, hey, let me go to the stable real quick, grab one of my horses in waiting, and then plug it right in. So that is why I do the racehorse model. Again, I have pro accounts active, but I'm also always trying to pass more test accounts to keep the stable full. The cost of a reset is 100. Now this model, the racehorse model, really kind of only works, as far as I'm aware, with Take Profit Trader. It can work anywhere. It's just a matter of cost. Because with Take Profit Trader, once you pass a test, there are no more monthly fees. So you can just have an account sit there month by month by month, just sitting there, and you're not paying any extra fees on it. So it can just sit there and wait for it Wait for you to need it to, bring it onto the racetrack, activate it to your pro account. And there are no monthly fees to do that. So, like I said, the racehorse model can be done with other prop firms, don't get me wrong, but Take Profit Trader, because there's no monthly cost after you pass test, it just is a more cost-efficient way to do it. Trading my first pro account today. Awesome, Old Wolf. Fantastic. Man, I've been when did I put this order in place? Was it back during that candle? Or what, this candle, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going on about 15 minutes of waiting. I'm proud of myself, being patient, waiting for this entry. Yeah, they do want you to trade at least once a week. But I mean, that could be as simple as like 1 micro. So like a quick micro where you either make a couple bucks or lose a couple bucks. So it's not like you have to go and do some sort of massive epic trade. But I also believe if you email them and give, like, if you're going on vacation, for example, and you're gonna like you're going to the Amazon rainforest, so you'll lose connection. If you just give them a heads up, I know that's fine too. Again, I am looking to get short in case you're just getting logged on. My entry is down here at the red line. I put it in about 15 minutes ago. I'm not even joking with that one, but I'm being patient. We're in this range. At some point, a move's got to go. Hey, good to see you, Jocko. Telnet's 3-minute 50 approach. Roger that. What is this, Forex? No, this is no. This is the king of day trading. This is futures trading. In the category of day trading, futures is the king. Forex is paint drying. Maybe Forex trading made sense like 5-10 years ago, but at this point, no. All right, once again, heading up to that purple line. I'm kind of tempted to put in an order to get short right here. Just try to play a rejection. Maybe I'll do that. If I get short right here, 30. I don't know. This just might just be a choppy mess. So I'm gonna stay disciplined to the trade plan. You are no. Thank you for the kind words. I'm definitely not. Some days I am definitely the juster. Juster, yeah, the court jester. Well, that's everybody in trading. Some days you'll feel like the king. Other days you're gonna feel just like the absolute court jester. But that is why you gotta be a competitive person. You gotta be ambitious. You gotta be okay getting kicked in the face. You gotta be okay being made to look like a fool, because the markets will do that to you. Hey, Gene, why not just come trade the MNQs? Come join us, Gene. The water's nice. ES looks pretty much like the same thing. Seems like a worthwhile trend line and getting a play right there. You have the pink line across the top, which is the 200 period moving average. You can see right here, this has been acting as resistance quite a bit. So yeah, overarching resistance, I'd call that 200 period moving average. Overarching area of support looks to be that trend line right there. So there's a quick little thoughts there. Look at the moment, too much support. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get short down below all the supports. My thought is that's where the buyers will wave the white flag. Might be some stop losses hiding down there. if you go to Starlink's site, comma, they have maps that show you what kind of speeds to expect based on your location. And yes, comma, that's still our plan, period. Looking for a 925 short. And where's your stop going to be at, Telnets? Ooh, that's a nasty looking 5-minute candle there. Look at that 5-minute, looking rough. Again, my line to get short is that red line down there. Okay. Our long's starting to panic. Stop 940, long. I'm seeing volume profile charts everywhere now. I'm old school candlesticks. Any suggestion on how do you know? Yeah, I don't use Ninja Trader platforms. I'm not sure, Gene. Once again, bouncing off of the pink line, which is the overnight low. My entry is hiding down here. Like I said, that is just my educated guess on where I think the longs may really start to freak out, but I could be wrong. That's why risk management exists. Oh, once again, bouncing right off that pink line. Okay. That'd be actually kind of nice. I could put my stop right above that high for the fill here. If it comes down and fills me now, I do have a nice little stop loss location. Nope, no. It's bouncing back up. Still could be the stop loss location. Not as nice as it would have once been. Oh boy. This is better than any Hollywood movie. Is it going to come down here? Whoops, let me extend out my trusty tread line. Somebody earlier called that, why do you like that yellow line? It's like, no, that's not the yellow line anymore. That's the juicy line. Okay. Let's see. Is it going to break through that level? Again, Okay, I do have my stop loss location right there. Again, I'm looking to play at this point a breakdown or get out. Getting close. Come on. Unleash the Kraken. Wouldn't this be, not really hilarious, but I've waited, and I'm not kidding, like 20 minutes for this thing. Wouldn't it be hilarious if it came down, filled me, and then snapped right back up? Like, so I waited. All right, I'm in. Let's hopefully that doesn't play out, because that would be really sad. Throw out a couple orders down here, just in case there's any kind of spike. But I'm now in. Let's see if we can get the bulls to start to panic here. Come on. There. Just remember you put it out there. Oh, let's not do that. Let's not get that close to my first profit target and not fill me.
Order filled.
Okay, took one out. Not too happy with how got down there and basically almost to my first profit target, but did not hit me. Let's give it another chance though. Well, never fun to see, but the chart hasn't done anything wrong. No, not nice yet. I am still at risk of a losing trade. Sure, it'll be a little bit of a less losing trade because I did pull out a little profit, reduce position size, but I could still be looking at a losing trade for sure. So I am not out of the woods. And that is always frustrating when it gets that close to a profit target and then just goes around. Made a whole 22.50 on that flush. Hey. Not looking so good, especially on the 5-minute. Nice candle here has formed. So in hindsight, I'm thinking, I guess I should have chosen the scalpy scalp, but I thought that, you know, I'd be able to get more downside movement. You know, the trade's not done yet, but yeah, looking like I read it wrong. I hit the scalp heavy. Well, looking like right now you chose, for those of you that chose to take the scalp, looking like you chose wisely and I chose poorly. Man, it was looking so good for a while. Yeah, I'm getting stopped out here. I don't see how I can survive this at this point. And yeah. And I am stopped. There we go. Bummer. Man. Well, where'd I get? I got short like right there. 15. Yeah, I mean, I could have had a nice little scalpy scalp. That's, hey, Mark, good to see you. Well, if anybody, like I said, if you chose to scalpy scalp on that one, you chose wisely. I chose poorly. But had the thing kept bleeding, I'd be sitting here saying, I'm glad I did not choose a scalpy scalp. And you would be sitting here just, oh man, I left so much money on the table. But that's how it goes sometimes. Is making a deposit the only way to paper trade on Tradeovate, which I am okay with if it is. I just want to get familiar with the platform before I finish. No, you don't. Yeah, you do not need to create an account at all with Tradeovate. Take Profit Trader, the prop firm will do that for you, and then they'll give you your login information, and then you go to Tradeovate to log into the account. So do not, I repeat, do not go through Tradeovate application process. That is one of the benefits of a prop firm is they go through that hassle, sequence for you. The prop firm itself will create the account. So LC Million, no, you do not need to make a deposit. You don't even need a Tradeovate account. Pretty sure prop firms offer free trials too. I mean, maybe, but I'm not quite sure how that worked because technically if you're with Tradeovate, you'd have to use Tradeovate. All right, well, there is a lesson, and sometimes you just get it. So think about it. I was right. It did want to make a move down. I was right, but I lost money on it. I lost right being right. Well, because I was not right enough. The perfect would have been the scalpy scalp, but I thought that this thing would get moving down more, but it didn't. So it is what it is. Back to the drawing board. I'm glad to see some of you made money on it, though. That's good. Because this phase right here is in a simulator. So I understand John saying, how can this be sustainable? You give them 102 and then they're going to let you lose $2,000 of their money? Fair question, because this phase here, the test is happening in a simulated environment. So I've also had some people get upset. Wait a second. So I pay $102. I make them $3,000 and then all I get is my pro account. That's all I get is a pro account. I don't get to keep any of that. Well, again, there was not actually $3,000 made. So that is how, John. That is how it's the company's not just flat out going bankrupt. Maybe I'll try that again. But that's got me feeling a little jaded right now. A little jaded. As a reminder, if you're enjoying, please hit that like button. Would love to get this up over 100 likes. Again, if you are enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, if you could do so, that would be appreciated. Hey, Disciplined Futures Trader, good to see you. I don't know, this might be a little short here. I mean, I can have such a tight stop. Yeah, I'll do that. Sell at the red line, stop right above these areas right here.
Stop fill.
Okay, in. Come on, calm down. Are you playing the range? Oh, I'm short. I don't know. Whatever you want to call what I'm doing right now. I just got short.
Order filled.
Took out one. Took out another. Trying to take out another one just in case it bounces off that line here.
Order filled.
Okay, got two left. Gonna let these two work for me here. So let me put my stop in green territory. So this will be a green trade. But if this bounces off the yellow line, all right, I'm getting stopped out. If we can get it to crack down through, then maybe these two contracts I have right now could add up very, very nicely. But it needs to either crack this line right now, but if it bounces, it'll take me out. And looking like it's just gonna, come on. Come on, come down through the yellow line. Get out of, should I delete the yellow line? Will that make it go down? Should I try? Should I just delete that yellow line? Will that make the price go down? Come on. Come on. Push down. There we go. There we go, brother. Good. Let's move it down. Good. Move it down some more. 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 There we go. Look at that. There we go. There we go. I'll take it. Who made money with me on that one? Please don't tell me I was alone on that. All right, OG did. That's still a dirty, nasty move, though. I'm sorry, but like, come on, market. That is so frustrating. Look at that. Is it really going to bounce all the way back up? That is frustrating, though. That's hard to gain confidence in the market. Like, this movement here just makes me want to do scalpy scalp for everything. That's so frustrating when you get, like that first trade I had, right? It started to go, and then snap back up. But look at this move. Was looking great. Is it really going to build this big old hammer here? That's hard to have any sort of confidence in any direction. So yeah, looking like today is definitely a scalpy scalp type of day. Well, this morning, I mean, this morning had some nice moves. Now, the only people that really got crushed this morning were people that were thinking that these pullbacks here was like some sort of bullish move, which I can see why. But like they're like right here. I mean, this right here is not like, this is one of the moves I alerted. I mean, that is just a classic breakdown. I mean, that's beautiful right there. That is continuation. But like recently now, so we all got to be careful. Oh, this today is garbage. No, right now maybe is a little frustrating, but you can't say today because earlier today had some beautiful setups. So yeah, Cal, with all due respect, you can't say today. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is classic. Okay, look at these upper shadows. Bro, and again, this is what I alerted in the community. I already showed earlier in the live stream my alert on this one. Look at that. Booyah. So no, I don't, right now, yes, it's getting frustrating. But like earlier today was beautiful. I had one account in the red and one trade allowed left self-imposed. That got me back. Nice job. Good job, old wolf. Near all-time highs made for a lot of bullish bias, which got crushed. It did, yes. People, if you stayed bullish for too long this morning with your bias, It was a rough morning. Yeah, that before I remember. I think I was down in the 300s before that trade, but that trade brought. But again, that's the power of risk management. Think about it. This was a losing trade, but I managed risk. I kept myself in the game, and then that move right there not only wiped away those losses, but put me even more in the green. Nice, relax, Ardu. Glad to hear that. Very good. But yes, I think moving forward, I'm going to be more so scalping, which I don't really like to do. I like to give things the chance to work. No, exactly. That's what I'm complaining about right now. 2 of them now, actually. This candle here, I was also in a short, was feeling great, snapped back up against me, went from what would have been a winning trade if I scalped to a losing trade. And then this movement right here, I got aggressive with my stop. So I did this was not a scalp, it did work. So that's also an example where, if you're scalping, you left a lot on the table for that one, right? If you got short where I did, and then all of a sudden you're out right there, boom. I mean, you just left like 15 points on the table. So that's not to say that scalping is wrong. It just goes to show that, yeah, sometimes you'll feel like a genius with the scalp. Other times, hindsight will have you feel like a moron. But that's why you have to be mentally resilient. You have to be okay feeling dumb. So that might be one of the new how I answer that. Hey, Clay, what's one of the key things you need to what's one of the key skills? The ability to feel dumb and to not let it get to you. For me, I put myself in the penalty box, John. Yeah, so what you describe, and if you start hanging around the live stream long enough, you'll see that sometimes I will just put myself in the penalty box for 15 minutes, maybe longer. And Kyle here, he's always kind of my time guy. He times it for me. But that is a way to, to say, well, how do I know when to walk away? That's kind of like almost, I'm not saying you can do it, but that's kind of like two worlds. Like walk away and just be done. That's hard to do. Sometimes you just need a rest. You need a break. So go for a walk, which I would probably do, but because I'm live streaming, I can't just disappear for 15 minutes. So I just throw myself in the penalty box. But yeah, I was talking about this earlier. One of the most profitable places in all the market is the penalty box, based off of Benjamin Franklin. A penny saved is a penny earned. So if going into the penalty box can save you from revenge trading, from going on tilt, from just losing your mind, if the penalty box will save you from doing that, well, that means that it is making you money, because a penny saved is a penny earned. So the penalty box, I think, is one of the most profitable locations in all of the market. CPI data, time, no trade allowed. Well, I don't know. That depends on your prop firm. Prop firms will have different rules for what news you're allowed to trade and not allowed to trade. Mark, are you still here? Okay. I gotta cook. No, not you, Mark. Sorry. Pastor Mark. Is Pastor Mark here? Unless are you also a pastor, Mark? I'm not aware you've also been no, you're an IT guy. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, so really quickly, we need to just kind of just walk through a couple different components and just a tactic. So there's a lot of here that I want to do from an educational standpoint. So assuming that you want to get into the prop firm world, part of prop firms is sometimes, and everybody's different, but you might need to do a flip day. And in order to have a flip day, you need a flip trade. Now, why would you need a flip day? Well, with some prop firms, if you pass their test, in a smaller amount of time than what the minimum is, then you still need to log a couple days. So for example, let me just show this real quick. If I was good at my job, I would have all this prepped already. But I'm not, so. Okay, here we go. So here we have behind the scenes of Take Profit Trader, my prop firm, and just the test. So right now, this is what I would call a horse that I'm trying to convert into a racehorse, aka, to go with the analogy, turn my test account into a pro account. Now, you've got to go at least 5 days. That is the minimum. But as you can see down here, I actually passed in 3 days. So those 3 days right here put me up over the $3,000 mark, which is the goal, right? So the goal right there is $3,000. These 3 days put me beyond that. However, that's only 3 days. I need to show that I've traded for 5 days. So because of that, I now need to do 2 flip days. Now, it does not benefit me at all to go above 3,000 because 3,000, that's just to pass the test. But again, I did it in 3 days, but I have to show 5 days of trading. So that would be the reason why I'm now needing to do a flip day, because I have to get 2 more days. So yesterday I did a flip day, but today you can see it's still 4 or 5. So I need to go make a trade. Now, you want to be smart because I don't want to take a trade and then risk having, this number all of a sudden drop below 3,000 because now I've unpassed myself. So I just need to go do a very basic trade, a flip trade, because that when I do that one trade, as basic as it is, that means I have a trade on the day. That would be day number 5, and now I've officially passed the test. So that is why a flip day may be needed. Now, I know some prop firms, there's different contexts, but yeah, within the test phase or whatever, sometimes you may need. Gene, I am literally explaining what a flip day is right now. Holy smoke. Oh, maybe you asked that. Maybe you asked that before I started to go into it, Gene. I hope so, Gene. Because my friend, right now, I'm quite literally explaining what a flip day is and all that. So a flip day, please define. I am Gene. Gene, I literally am right now. Okay, let me take a step back. I need some constructive criticism. In my mind, I've been explaining what a flip day is. I've been defining a flip day. But I might actually not be doing a good job. I need to be open for feedback. Could you please give me a 1 if you understand what a flip day is because I've been explaining it? Or give me a 2 if you're like, no, Clay, I literally don't know what a flip day is. You have not been explaining. Again, please be honest. Maybe in my mind, I've been explaining this entire time what a flip day is. So to see these questions from Gene, I need to be honest with myself and be like, okay, maybe you're not explaining as good as what you thought you were. Okay, Gene, I'm not quite sure what you want me to do, buddy. I have confirmation, been explaining what a flip day is. So a flip day is a day where you got to make a symbol trade. You have to have a flip trade. One flip trade makes a flip day. And the reason for that is because I still need to get 1 more day in for my 5, and then my test will officially be passed. I do, yeah. Sometimes I lose my patience easily. That is true. But easy trade guy, put yourself in my shoes, show me some empathy, put yourself in my shoes, and then be honest with yourself and tell me, do you think you're always going to be 100% composed? Again, just be honest with yourself. Especially when, quite literally, everybody else is like, no, you're literally explaining what this guy just asked about. I didn't catch it. That's true. He can go back. But yes, I admit, I am a work in progress. Sometimes I lose my patience, but I also ask for a little bit of slack because, good grief. Good grief. So anyways, now I need to do a flip trade. So this is the reason for a flip day. And now we need to do the flip trade. So actually, I got to change over to my account. Nope. There it is. Okay. So how do you do a flip trade? Remember, we need to keep this as conservative as possible because it does us no good to make more money or anything like that because that's not what the test phase has to do. So in order to do a flip trade, go to MNQ or MES, some micro, change this to 1, and all you're going to do is you're going to buy the market and sell the market. You're going to press these buttons as fast as you can. You're either going to lose a couple bucks or make a couple bucks. But that's okay because, again, the point is just to log a trade. It's to get a trade on the books. That way you can say, there's my 5th day of trading. And even if your 5th day of trading is something very basic like you're just about to see, that's all that matters. You've got to just log a day. So we're about to now do a flip trade. It's going to be very anticlimactic. That's the point. So I'm just going to go ahead and sell and then buy as fast as I can. Ready? Here comes the flip trade. There we go. So it was a break-even trade because it's still zero right there. So with commissions, I lost 50 cents. But that's all I needed to do. That is my trade for the day. This account, assuming I don't accidentally trade it and blow it, but this account is now officially passed. So that is why you would need a flip day. And that is how you do a flip trade. Very anticlimactic. But the amount of people that still constantly ask, what's a flip day? Hey, how do you do a flip trade? Wait, what's a flip trade? There we go. Hopefully some of you are here and you just witnessed it before your very eyes. UIC trading. UIC trading is trying to make my heart explode. But there we go. So I needed to get that out of the way. So back to our regularly scheduled programming. So there you go, Gene. Hopefully that all makes sense to you now. Yeah, flip trade gold. Funny. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. I think it served its purpose. I'm too greedy. Well, again, there's no need to try to make money on a flip trade because, again, per the premise of the situation, you have already passed. So literally the only not even upside. Like, you have no more upside. It's only downside at that point because you've already passed. Anything more you make has zero effect on anything. So you quite literally have zero upside, but you do have downside because if you do something stupid and you're in a big losing trade, you could unpass yourself. Well, given you said that you just started trading, that tells me you're a beginner, which is fine. We all start a beginner. I'd say check out this class. Easy. There you go. Give that class a look. If you are a new or struggling trader, I think you'll find some valuable things in there. I have a. That's not a. Maybe I should do a course. $100 to teach you what a flip trade is and what a flip day is. Not bad, not bad. All right. I am one, and I'm wondering. I'm going to try this. Gonna buy right there. Put my stop down there. So there we go. Let's try a little long, kind of a knife catch, but also just kind of try more of maybe I'll go a little bit lower. There we go. So there we go. Risking about 6 points on this. So looking to get long at the green line, stop at the red line. You can see it here, but right there are some buyers, which caused the price to bounce. And then, down around this area, some buyers before. So what I'm wondering is, are these buyers still here? If the buyers are still there, then I should get a nice little bounce. If they're not, well, it'll be a losing trade for me. So yeah, let's see if this wants to come down here. Not a fall. I guess no. I don't think it's a falling wedge. I think that's going to be too open-ended. Yeah, I'd rather have the lower. I guess I could try to convert if I use that point. But if I use that one. Yeah, not terrible. Who said that? Not terrible, Alan. But now you're rearranging my trade plan. Now it's like maybe I should be trying to play it. Yeah. All right, Alan. If this doesn't work out, I blame you. Okay, I'm looking to buy right here now instead. Because that will be the bottom of this lower trend line right here. So if I lose money, it's Alan's fault. We can all blame Alan if I get filled. I kind of want to get short right here. That's looking kind of tasty. But no, I'm going to stick with the plan. Stick with the plan, looking to get long. It's hard to see my order, but if you're not familiar with my platform, right here is showing where my order's at. I want 5, and that is the entry price right there. So basically trying to time it up with this lower trend line right here. Vincent, you never emailed me. Ban Allen if it's a losing trade. All right, I didn't say it. Relax, Ardu. I didn't say it, Vincent. I have done it yesterday. No, you didn't. You 100% did not. In fact, I even checked my spam folder. Like, well, maybe he emailed me and it went to my spam. Nothing from you. Nothing. Again, Clay, here's your final try. Clay@claytrader.com. That is my email address. Maybe you had a typo. But you 100% did not email me what you said you're going to email me. So it seems to be more and more like you are just a flat out. Okay, are we going to come down here? Again, hard to see. Trying to buy the bottom of this trend line here. But the white line is also there. The white line is the low of the day, so that's why it's kind of hard to see my green line. See what happens. Will it pull back enough? I don't want to call people liars if they're not, but I'll chalk it up to you had a typo in my email because I'm looking at my spam folder, nothing here that I see. Why buy just short if you think it's going there? Well, I'm not quite sure if it will or not. Okay, well, you never posted a comment either. There's no comment. Okay, getting close. Getting close. In. Okay, do we get a bounce? Or is this just a bigger move to the downside? Let's see what she wants to do. I went green for a moment. Little scalpy scalp. Like I said, I'm now taking scalpy scalps. Thank you, Alan, for the trade. But again, guess your rank. That's a fair question. Basically, well, why are you buying? If you think it's going down there, just short. I never thought it was going down there per se. All I was saying is, well, if it does go down there, but does it want to go down there? Oh, I have no idea. So fair question, good question. But that's why, because I never actually thought it would go down there. I was just saying, if it does go down there, great. I'll try something. Again, it did it again. Another one of these candles. Whoo! Okay, I got to go check something. Vincent's getting very close to getting the band hammer here. But maybe I missed something. He said he left a comment on yesterday's live stream. So I'm going to go over my comments and see. For some reason, YouTube doesn't show it. Okay, maybe it got put. It might have put it. Let me check my spam. No, viewer post. I used to have a. Sort by, no, published. Oh, held. Okay, maybe it's in held. Let's see what that is. Vincent, I'm not seeing anything. Even in this area. Wait, what's that? Nope, that's not it. I don't know, Vincent. Given you also called me a circus clown yesterday, you clearly don't respect me, which is fine. But I also have to think, well, if the guy doesn't respect me, he probably would have zero problem wasting my time. Which I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of my time. Which I think it's plausible. You don't respect me, that's fine. That's fine. Nobody has to respect me. But I do have to start to question. If I'm not respected, then it's plausible that you would have zero care if you waste my time or not. No, send it to me right now, Vincent. You know what? Vincent is just gone. That's right. I mean, the dude, like, what am I, like, am I that stupid? There we go. All right. Onwards and upwards. Let's see what we can find. Did anybody, wait, who told me about that? Was that Alan? I think so. Alan, did you buy down there? You're the one that told me about the pattern. Please tell me you didn't miss that. I'm not seeing it, Lloyd. That's a great reference right there. Start the Scalpy scalp, nice job, Alan. All right, once again on the 5 minute, nice hammer. So in my opinion, to short anywhere down around here is scary for me. Because as of now, we know that basically from this point down to this point, so this general area here, history is telling us that there have been buyers. Now, does that mean that there's still going to be buyers moving forward? Of course not. No guarantees. But it does have me a little bit worried that there very well could be buyers around that area. So to be shorting in an area where there have been buyers, for me, that gets me a little scared. I'm shorting this pig. Okay. That sounds like more of an emotional trade than I hope you're right, though. I hope for your sake, the buyers down around this area are gone. If you're right and this is the pig and they are gone, then yeah, it looks like you'll be getting paid nicely. But if they're still here and it starts to bounce back up, be disciplined. Be disciplined. But when you call things a pig, it makes me think that maybe you got some emotion sprinkled into your trading right now. Now if the bots show up, we know it's Vincent. That's true. Hey, trading markets, buy here at 05. Stop loss, 20 points. Gotcha. I always put a stop loss in the front. He might live on a farm. I don't know. OG, do you live on a farm? On a farm? Again, if anything, I'm potentially interested in getting long again. In fact, yeah, I am. I'm going to give it a try at that green line right there. Try another long. Basically, once again, playing the bottom part of this trend line, or excuse me, the bottom part of this pattern, down around the bottom part of that hammer. Oh, Blake is short too. Whew. You guys that are short, oh, wait. Okay. Blake, what's up with you showing up after the fact, Blake? Come on, you know the rules here. Come on, Blake. You got to tell us that ahead of time, brother. Or are you saying that you have not gotten there? Maybe are you trying to get short at 7:13 or 9:13? Again, for anybody that the moral is, oh, you haven't got it yet. Okay, so the chef's kiss around here to get ultimate credibility and quite frankly to hold yourself accountable and give yourself the best educational way to go about trading is give yourself in the chat an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Give us those three things. Give yourself those three things before the price gets there. That is how you're going to get the most realistic experience. Because you are doing yourself a disservice as a trader if you're just like, I'm getting short. I'm going long. That doesn't really mean anything. I understand in your mind you think it means something, but if you want it to mean something, make that more specified. So instead of saying, I'm going to go long, okay, tell us where exactly you're going to go long. So give us your entry point. Give us where your stop loss is going to be, and then give us your target. That is the chef's kiss right there. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Let's do this. Let's just do a fake breakdown here. Let's try a fake breakdown with the idea it's going to do one of these again, where it breaks down, snaps up. Breaks down, snaps up. There we go. Okay. We'll let hindsight be the judge if I should have changed or not. I think my original entry point was like right here. So I'm not quite sure if I'd have been filled or not. Again, looking to get filled at the green line. We're looking for a fake break to the downside. But as of right now, it bounced beautifully right off that lower. Alan, shout out to you for calling out this pattern. Shout out to Alan. Once again, scalpy scalp potential there right off the bottom of the pattern. I think in power hour we can see big moves. Yeah, I mean that's usually a safe thing to throw out there. Not guaranteed to happen, but yeah. It's kind of like me saying, I think in the opening 20 minutes of the New York Open, we can see some big moves. Seems like a higher probability bet. Sweet spot. Oh, Jocko, you're in the sweet spot right now, or you're trying to get to the sweet spot? Look at that. Allen, please tell me you took your trend line again. Shame on me for not trusting the Allen line. That's what this line here is. Now, from now on, this is the Allen line. You didn't? Come on, Allen. What are you doing? In. Following stop. All right, Jocko. I would still love to see a test of 845. Okay. Didn't trust it twice. Oh, man. Come on. You got this trend line. Look at that, Allen. You nailed it. What is power hour in futures? From 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern. All right, Blake just got short. Where's Blake stop? Stop 918. All right. All right, Blake. Right now, he's hiding behind the upper trend line. So far, so good. All right, Blake. Okay. Again, the crosshair I have it is a stop. Looking like he was trying to play the rejection of that upper trend line. And so far, so good. Working out. It's obvious that you have many kids for the way you deal with the chat now. Is it really that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Blake. I'm a little nervous, but you're hanging in there, Blake. Uh-oh, Travis is in the penalty box. No shame there. That's the sign of a mature trader. If you want to show me you're a mature trader, tell me that you find yourself in the penalty box from time to time. That would be the sign of a mature trader. So no shame there. No shame there. Hoover flagger. Time to buy. Okay. Stopped for a nice gain. Good job, Jocko. Well done. Okay. All right. His short's hanging in there. It got scary for a moment, but now it looks like he's cooking. You doing all right, Blake? You counting your Lamborghinis or what? Gotta be a short. Well, are you short, Paul? If it's gotta be a short, let's get some good practice in, Paul. So give us what your short entry would be, where your stop loss would be, and where your target's at. Blake is nervous. Okay, I can see why he's getting nervous again as it bounces back up. Oh, whoa, whoa, Blake. Good grief. What happened here, folks? What just happened? Blake, are you okay? Blake, blink twice if you're okay. If you need help, blink twice. And Alan, by the way, yes, I'm trying to rub salt in the wound, Alan, to help you motivate to trust yourself. Alan called out this trend line. Look right where it bounced, right off of that trend line, but he did not take the trade. Look at that, Alan. All right, Blake is good, but that was a nasty move, nasty spike. You were long. Nice job, old wolf. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Paul nailed it. Market makers are definitely looking at this channel. They're in their cubicle. They have up on the wall a TV with this, like they were listening in on all of us. Exactly. I got a piece of that spike. Nice job, Kevin. I'm locking in it for the day. All right, old wolf. Sounds good. Congrats. I'm kind of, I don't know anymore what to do. I suppose maybe I should be going to bullish because we have broken out of this pattern. Nice trend line break right there, but still we got all this other congestion. We have the overnight low right there, which right now is providing problems. We have the purple line, the 50 period, and that purple line has quite the track record of behaving as resistance. You can see it there. You can see it there. You can see it there. So it does not mean it'll for sure happen again, but again, it's one of those things where I think it's at least plausible to suggest that could. Fed speaking right now? Who's speaking? Who's speaking? Is there a Fed speaker? Let's go take a gander. What's the economic calendar looking like? 1:30. No, 1:30 somebody's speaking. Bostic is speaking at 1:30. Huh? Well, we're using different economic calendars. I don't have anything about Goolsby. I see an economic... This is what I see on my economic calendar. Right there. 1:30. Bostic speaks. All right, well, so it looks like you guys are using different economic calendars than I am. Right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep the Allen line here. We'll keep the Allen line going. Oh, wait, I got an order down there. Holy smokes. I totally forgot. Why didn't somebody tell me I had an order sitting out there? Whew. That's how easy it happens, folks. You forget about orders, and then you can come back to either a pleasant surprise or pain. Financial juice. Okay. All right. Well. Okay, short. Out there for another little scalpy scalp. I think that was about a $50 trade. I think $50 in what was like 2 seconds. Man, that's so like think about like day trading. Like how scammy is it? Like I just made $50 there and maybe I don't even think it was 2 seconds. But like, can you imagine going up to somebody that makes $50 an hour and then complaining like, oh, I only made $50 in 2 seconds? Like that person would be like, no, you're a scam. Like, that's not, like, what are you talking about? You made $50 in 2 seconds. I think you're being scammed. Like, day trading is such a weird thing. Like, that's so bizarre. I mean, imagine going up to somebody that makes $25 an hour. And then you complain about making $50 in 2 seconds. Wild. Wild. But yeah, that was a scalpy scalp, a very quick one. Yes, that is true. If it's 50-50, then you shouldn't be trading markets. If that's the best you can do is 50-50, then that means you are trading with zero edge. You were flipping coins. It's not 2 seconds. You are ignoring the actual important part of trade. Okay. JD, calm down, JD. Are you one of those guys? Well, technically, Clay... Okay, listen, JD. JD, listen. I'm trying to encourage people to be thankful for their results. So, JD, listen very closely. I get it. The world needs people like you. And look, I'm in glasses, so I can make fun of you. The world needs people like you that wear the pocket protectors, that has the tape right here. Well, technically, Clay, no. Okay, that's great. The world needs, I'm an engineer. Like, the world needs people like that. Okay, but what I'm trying to actually get at is this. There is a massive problem out there where you can look at your results as a trader, and then you can go and look at somebody else's results and feel really bad about yours. You can look around social media, wherever, see somebody else's results, which, again, let's just assume that that's real and true. You look at those results, and then you look at your own, and you're all discouraged. You're all like, oh, that's so bad. Okay, JD is definitely one of these guys. Okay, anyways, JD, if you would just listen, I'm trying to explain what I was trying to convey. Yeah, trading is 90% psychology and mindset. Yes, JD, that's what I'm trying to convey, JD. So less typing from you, and just listen for a little bit. Again, the world needs people like you, but not right now. We don't need it, okay? So per JD's argument, trading is 90% psychology and mindset. I agree. Hence the point for this mindset trick that I'm trying to convey. So again, a very common problem from a psychology, from a mindset standpoint, is you can look at other people's results, see them, and then look at your results and be like, oh man, I did something wrong. I'm not that good. And then you all of a sudden feel bad about results. So the trick that I would encourage you is, let's just say you made, and I'm just making this up, let's just say you had that trade for I won't do that. Let's say you made $100 for an hour, okay? $100 in an hour. That's your results. But let's just say you have a friend that's making $20 an hour. Would you ever go up to that friend and complain that you made $100 in an hour? You would never do that. Why? Because you understand that would make you sound like a greedy savage who is detached from reality. To complain about making $100 in an hour for just pretty much pressing some buttons when your friend is working for $20 an hour, you would not do that. So a good trick that I like to use is look at your results and then think about, well, how long did it actually take me to make those that number? And then can compare it to somebody that's making, 20, 30, 40, $50 an hour. And ask yourself, would I go up to that person and complain about these results? Odds are you would not. So again, use that as a mind trick, because it's a game of psychology and mindset. So if you ever find yourself looking at other people's results and then feeling bad about your own, just consider that. Consider that. Okay, I see the point. Perhaps my attention was not 100% on what you were saying. I see the roundabout way you were getting at. Thank you, JD. So I stand by my statement, though. The world needs people like JD. JD is paying attention to details. JD, everything, he said nothing wrong. He just missed a little bit of the context. But here's JD's biggest power. Read what he just said. He came back and said, okay, I actually see what you're saying. I missed some things. So he's got some humility. So yes, the world, we need a lot more JDs. Well done, JD. Nothing but respect. Because if you've been on the live stream long enough, some people, I do that, and they dig in. They don't want to say that maybe they missed some context. They don't want to be intellectually honest. They want to but JD, he owned it. So yes, I stand, the world, be a JD. Be a JD. We might get a t-shirt made. Be a JD. Donald, that was a nice break into... Did you make some money on it, Donald? I feel bad for the guy in 100-degree heat digging a hole. Come back 8 hours later, still digging that hole. Yeah, exactly. I just got here today. Well, it's good to have you, JD. Stick around. You will notice that we're pretty big on... we're biggest on risk management, but to your point, in order to be good at risk management, That is, there's a lot of mindset that goes into it. And yeah, I suppose you could argue you want to be consistently managing risk. Because unfortunately, in risk management, if you just kind of slip up once or twice and lose that consistency, it can get bad in a hurry. But welcome, JD. Good to have you. Oh, I just deleted the Allen trend line. Sorry, Allen. I just deleted your trend line. I'm putting in a new one here. Thinking about maybe a short. Got 3 MNQs left, 1 on 9, and let's see if the trend got me a 50-point. Woo! Donald's looking for a 50-point drop. Okay, okay, okay. Donald's not playing. All right, okay. All right, I'm watching that trend line. Is it a short? Is it a short? I'm thinking about it. I gotta turn the fan on. Like, why am I? Ah, there's the fan. There we go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get short right here. Try to anticipate the break of the trend line. I can put a stop right up here. So risky in the sense of I really have no confirmation of any kind of breakdown. So risky with zero confirmation of a breakdown. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. Hello, to Patel Naphtali. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Now, if it goes up above that green line, I will have to cancel the trade plan. Okay, I'm in. Again, I had zero confirmation, so yes, I'm trying to anticipate something here, but I never actually got any, so we'll see what happens. That blinking blue line. Ugh. This is the kind of movement I hate. It's like this, big moves are over, and now it's watching paint dry. I don't know about watching paint dry. If you think that just adds... Oh, gee, I can fix you that real quick. Hop over to NQs. How many NQs are you trading? Ah, bummer, Connor. Well, on the bright side, Connor, that's awesome that you've proven to yourself that you can get to the pro account. So look at the bright side of things. That's okay. Blown pro accounts happen. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on, come down through that trend line now. Oh, I was in the green. I could have scalped, but I'm looking for more. No, OG, please just listen. What is your current... Are you trading NQs right now? Oh, came down, but that trend line held. All right, well, at this point, looking a lot more sketchy. That was the move. It didn't quite give me the follow through, but we'll see if it wants to try to come back down. Okay, well, if you think this is paint drying, OG, hop over to NQ and trade 3 NQs. I promise you, my friend, you will no longer call any of this paint drying. Again, go to NQ and pick up 3 of those things. But make sure you also are wearing adult diapers. Or bring your laptop to the toilet. And I'm about to get stopped out. Doggone it. Well, if this thing comes down, I might add. But I don't think it's... All right, stopped out. All right, well... That is always the threat, where you hop into something without actually any confirmation. But man, it was looking so good for that moment. Yeah, if you find yourself saying that futures are like paint drying, just let me know. I can tell you how to make that not the case. All right, well, shout out to a stop loss because that trade would have just been getting more and more painful. Five minutes still has work to do. If you're a long, I'm not saying you can't be feeling bullish. I'm just saying you might want to be a little skeptical. Right here, we have a double whammy of potential resistance. We have the overnight low, that pink line. We have the green line sloping down the 21 EMA. So again, no such thing as a guarantee, but hopefully nobody would be shocked if that area all of a sudden starts to act as resistance. I can't wait. Come on, OG, let us know your thoughts. 3 NQs, let's go. So we'll get that out of the way. We're back to watching things on the 2-minute here. Well, then don't complain about paint drying, OG. That's one of the key things on why futures are amazing, is their movement, but your ability to control the movement. How do you control the movement? Well, if you don't think, the P&L is moving around fast enough for you, well, then add some more size. Go to another contract. It doesn't cost you any more money. Now with stocks and stuff, if you want more movement, well, you got to add size, right? Make your position size bigger. But with stocks or options or anything else, well, that means you have to buy more. That requires more money out of your pocket. Not so with Pam's plant, because when you're in a prop firm, all you need is the $102. So if you're doing, 5 micros and it's not moving fast enough, okay, fine. Go do 6 NQ then. Again, that doesn't cost you any more money. Did you add position size? Did you make your position size bigger? You did. Again, you can do that with other assets, to be fair, but those other assets, you actually have to use more money. You have to, use more money out of your wallet to buy more shares or buy more contracts. Not so with a prop firm. $102 gives you the ability to move your position sizing up and down at no extra expense. Your expense the entire time would be $102. So that's one of those baked in beautiful things about Pam's plant, is the ability to control the movement. NQ gives me palpitations. I'd trade MES. Yep. I hear ya. The NQ is no joke. Friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It helps out. So if you're enjoying, if you're finding any kind of value, if you're entertained, anything positive at all, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated. All right, we are at the overnight high, that orange line that does have a track record of behaving as a resistance. Ooh, this is kind of feeling like a stronger move here. A little scared to be getting, yeah, I'm going to just sit back. Now, I'm not going to go long here either. That seems like a FOMO chase. But to get short right now, I don't know. Would you be stepping in front of a freight train? I'm not quite sure on this one right now. So when I'm not quite sure, what I like to do is just sit on my hands. Couldn't get my entry. Bummer. All right, right at that orange line. And as of now, that orange line looking like it might also actually want to slap down the price. Do you use tape reading? I do not. I like my charts. Well, I will say this, continuing to look at the viewers, we haven't even hit 200 viewers yet, which we've been able to do even when ads are turned off. So as of now, it's looking like the experiment is suggesting that me having ads turned on isn't really doing too much in terms of like preventing the algorithm from, bringing me to new people. So again, we'll carry the experiment through the rest of the week. But yeah, right now, I'm not sure that whether or not your live stream is monetized matters either way. No, that's the thing. I don't want to turn them on because you don't make really any money from them anyways. The only reason why I would have them on is because if I thought it helped with the algorithm. You showed up on my feed today after I finished trading and loaded the homepage. Okay, interesting. I appreciate that feedback. But I think that's happened to other situations too, because the numbers, they're not really that much different from when I had the ads turned off. What was your last significant losing day? A long time ago. Because it's basically impossible to have a significant losing day in a prop firm. Because a prop firm, even if you, let's just say you blow up 10 accounts and so let's just do this real quick. So let's say you blow up 10 of these in one day. Well, for each one you pay $216, and if you blew up 10 of them times 10 in a single day, $2,160. And that'd be a crazy day. To have 10 accounts and to blow all 10 in the same day is kind of crazy. I'm not saying it's impossible. Well, that would be a wild day. So just keep that number in mind. And then let's see. Okay, well, right there, I'm trying to figure out like what was a big loss back in the day. So like here was minus 1,800, but that's still not. All right, let's keep. Let's see. Trying to find. What was the title? Well, I don't know. Is that one? Oh, okay, yeah. So here's a trade. I don't know. Anyways, just take my word for it. So in this video, a $3,200 loss in a single day, in a single trade. $3,200 gone. But that's what happens if you have a bad day, if you do stupid stuff using your own funds. So think about that. One trade using my own funds was over $1,000 more than this kind of crazy situation where I'm assuming somebody blows up 10 accounts in one day. So going back to the whole idea of like a significant losing day, it's sort of hard to have those in the prop firm world because even if you go and blow 10 of the most expensive account, you're still only down 2160. But whereas you just saw right there, I mean, and this, I don't remember when that was. This was probably, I guess right there. Back in 2022, had some loss where one trade lost $3,200 of my own money. Not, again, prop firms, you're losing very minimal. That is why I'm a huge believer in prop firms because I am the guy that has plenty of experience doing dumb things with my own money. So yes, been a very long time since I've had a significant losing day. But again, that's pretty much one of the built-in awesome functions of prop firm trading. It's hard to lose $3,200 in a single day. Now it's possible if you go on massive tilt and you blow up 20 accounts. I suppose that's possible. But I mean, the odds of blowing up 20 accounts, that would be hard to do. I think people take a lot of L's because they're always looking for reversals. Maybe. But you can take a lot of L's if they're controlled, and all it takes, if you nail one reversal, you could theoretically still be green. I've been here at least 2 weeks and never saw Clay have a losing day. Definitely losing trades. Yeah, again, yeah, exactly. It's hard to have an overall losing day per se with the prop firms. If it was you, YouTube algo, I didn't search for it. Oh yeah. No, I hear you, JD. I'm just saying that I know we've had other brand new people show up to the live stream that have never heard of me because it just popped up on their feed. But at that moment, it was without any ads. So I had ads turned completely off. So clearly, YouTube is apparently still showing the stream to people even if ads are turned off. Did you lose patience on that day and not follow your rules? I don't remember. I do not remember. If you want, here's a link to that video. Like I said, this trade happened, I guess, back in 2022. I can barely remember my trades from yesterday. So, Rob, I'm not going to be able to remember anything about this. But if you want to watch the video, here you go. Just make sure you scroll down because at the beginning it'll talk about the live class. But then, yeah, scroll down and you can see that here. Hey, good morning, Nero. How can a beginner start day trading without a large amount of capital? By doing Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm. The prop firm that I'm using, that you see at the top of the screen there, you could get started day trading and be a day trader. I'm defining day trader as having unlimited day trades. You could do that for as little as $90. So how much capital would you need? 90 bucks. 90 bucks gets you 25K in purchasing power. I don't think you could do drugs fast enough to blow up. Yeah, it would be hard. It would be hard to blow up 10 150Ks in a day. Well, let me take a step back. If you're copy trading, not that hard. I guess in my mind, I was assuming if you're just doing one account at a time. But in theory, if you're copy trading, then yeah, things could escalate very quickly. But hopefully something doesn't go on that much tilt. Remember, Clay, when you used to day trade? Yeah, day trading stocks and options. Well, I mean, I finally moved into futures back in November. So I mean, I've only been with futures for, I don't know, 9-10 months. Granted, futures is basically just chart trading, but yeah, that's why I have quite a passion for saying in the category of day trading stocks or options are garbage compared to day trading futures through a prop firm. I had a loss of 30K in Tesla in a few days swing. Prop firm is so much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for being honest and sharing that. Yeah, I mean, you understand, like, imagine how many prop accounts you could have bought for $30,000. Crazy. In fact, I don't mean to rub in the salt, but now I'm curious. Like, $30,000, how many prop accounts could you have purchased? And we'll go with the big ones, too. The 150Ks. I'm not a math genius, so $30,000. Again, I'm not trying to rub salt in your wounds. I'm just out of curious. Divided by 216. Man. 138 prop firms. But thank you. Thank you for sharing that because it does help illustrate just the power of prop firms and how they help you manage your risk. And that is just by this fact right here, the added risk control, how you protect your own money. Because again, the only money that you have at risk within a prop firm is the amount that you spend on the account. So for a 50K account, your risk is $102. Because worst case for you is you lose $2,000. Losing $2,000 with your own funds means you lose $2,000 of your money. In this situation, the consequence is not losing $2,000 of your own money. It does mean you lose the account, though. They will take the account away from you, meaning because you paid $102 for the account, that's how much you ultimately lost. But if it were me, I'd rather lose $102 versus $2,000. But that's just my opinion. Yes, you can have multiple accounts. You can have up to 5 pro accounts, meaning, and then you can do copy trading, which is pretty crazy stuff. Clay, I've heard that singing does something to the YouTube algorithm. You know, we always want to. That's true. Singing does help the algorithm. Yeah, good. I'm glad you've recovered and all that. But again, thank you for sharing that about Tesla. And yeah, it just really shows how powerful the risk management component to prop firms is. All right, might be getting ready to, not might, I will. If this thing comes on here and forms kind of like a little bit of a hammerish type candle, I'll look to get long. All right, Travis is out of the penalty box. Now just be careful, so you don't go running guns a-blazing. What can I do to actually feel progress? Okay, well, man, this has been popular. I'm offering this free class tomorrow, and given you are clearly new, which is great. We all start off as new. Check this out. And again, same invite to all of you. If you're a beginner trader, struggling trader, I'm confident that free class can help you out. So I just linked it in the chat to Iman, so you can check that out. All right, let's see if we can get a long off of this area here. Okay, in, long. Out there for a little scalp. Might try again if it wants to come back down there. LC Million, just use code Clay. All right, Million, thank you. Feeding hungry kids. Just so you know, if you use code Clay, proceeds go to feed hungry children. Proceeds go to feed hungry children. Not only do you get yourself the current promotion, save yourself some money, you feed hungry kids. Bye. Now, full disclosure, these hungry kids are mine. I have 6 of them, and they are hungry. So if you use code Clay, it will go to feed my hungry children. Whoa, whoa, all right, all right. Whoa, quite the pullback here. All right, maybe along off this trend line. If it comes down and bounces off. So it comes down and hits that yellow line, then starts to come back up. I'm going to grab a long. Come on, hit that yellow line. There we go. It's close enough. Okay, let's see. Again, if it wants to come back up now and fill me at the green line to get long. All right, never mind. Glad I waited for confirmation because now we have a trend line break. The platform I'm using is twofold. Fold number 1, I'm using a prop firm. The name of the prop firm is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link that's at the top of the screen, it'll take you to that page. Step 1, you would have to select what purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code Clay so you get the 40% off. After that, they will ask you what platform you want to use, and I'm using Tradeovate. So it's a twofold question, 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. And through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Okay, user CP3, I just answered that. So you were probably typing that up as I answered. All right, let's see if we can get ourselves maybe another long. Do you think tracking every trade? No. At your stage, no, because you don't even know what you're doing. So what are you tracking? Esteban, you are welcome. Yeah, and if you decide to go with it, code Clay. Feed hungry kids. Like LC Million up there. LC Million just fed some hungry kids. Why are you charging? Greg, you're going to have to be more specific. What do you mean, why am I charging? All right. I am kind of in knife catching mode right now because this is, 3 candles in a row. Plenty green on the day, which is why I'm maybe trying to catch some knives. But yes, I am. If you were trying to go long right now, don't lie to yourself. Admit that you're also trying to catch flying knives. Do you need a Tradeovate subscription? No. Take Profit Trader creates the account for you, and then they'll give you the login information. So you do not need to apply for or go through the Tradeovate sign-up process. Just purchase your account with Take Profit Trader, and then Take Profit Trader will go and create the Tradeovate account for you, and then they will send you that amount. Greg, I'm happy to interact. I don't know. You said, why are you charging? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Greg. If you would like to be more specific, I'd be happy to try to answer that, but I don't know what you're talking about. Can we use Clay every time we purchase an account? No, every time. Yes, every time. Please use it. My kids will be thankful. They'll say, Daddy, we don't have to eat stones tonight. I'll say, I know, son. I know, daughter. EMA Trader, use code Clay. And I say, oh, thank you, EMA Trader. No more branches. Kind of tempted now to try to grab a short. See if this is more momentum to the downside. Okay, short. Added some more. I have a well-defined stop. So if I'm wrong here, yeah, it'll be a little bit painful, but let's see it get down below that blue line. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp. Oh, trading markets is he's pro child starvation. I get you, trading markets. Telnets really want that 10-minute 200. Ooh, Telnet's using the 10-minute. That's cool. Cannot say that I pay any attention to the 10-minute. But hey, if it works for you, that's awesome. Accidentally shorted 5NQ at 9:04. Are you still in, Alan? I think you got a chance, Alan. Are you still in? Supposed to be, but are you still in? Use it every time when checking out from Am. Oh, thank you, Twig. All right. Oh boy, Alan. Come on, come down for Alan. He meant to get short 5 MNQ and he is short 5 NQ. If you're not familiar with futures, that's a big difference. That's a very big difference. So if this does break down though, Alan's going to be he's going to be feeling great. Let's see this breakdown. I'm sorry if you're long right now. I don't mean to root against you. But just look at it as me. I'm rooting for Alan. No, Alan, stay positive. Stay positive. You got a chance. I mean, hey. Got yourself a nice little bear flag. So it's not like it's a crash. In fact, I might be looking to get short again. Because this is a nice little flag pattern. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I might be looking to get short here again. I think this is kind of tasty. I go short here to help him. Thank you. Look, Trading Markets is a team player. He doesn't feed hungry kids, but he's a team player in here. Oh, I just missed it. Wow, and it shot down. There you go, Alan. Okay, Alan. Let's see. Give it some chance. Give it a chance. Get yourself paid. There you go. Maybe just scale out. Got the breakdown. Got the breakdown. I like the 10-minute, 5,200. That's cool. Yeah, if it works. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. Got the breakdown. Got a bit of a... Now, if this can break down through, yeah, I don't know. Let's call it, what is that, 898? Then that could be where the waterfalls start. Go, go, chasing waterfalls. Listen to your heart and listen to Trade of 8. The candlesticks are your friend. Just remember the FVGs, which are scams. Go, go, chasing waterfalls. The orb strategy is a joke. That's how the lyrics go, I think. Come on, come back down for Alan. Are you still in this? That was a nasty candle, but give that bear flag a chance. All right, Alan. Did you scale out any, or are you still at 5 NQ? Just saw the live viewing drop 10. There we go. There we go. Come on, Alan. Still at 5, you greedy panda. Well, it is Alan's trade. If I were Alan, I would definitely take off 1 or 2 here, just in case another nasty candle shows up. But that's just me. Alan maybe sees something that has him thinking this thing is going to flush even more. I'm not a fan of how it's just pausing right there, though. Like, what's up with that? But hey, Alan is his own man. He's going to make his own decisions. Took 2 off. All right, Alan. I can get behind that. Now your risk is more under control. Put some gains in your pocket. Reduce position size, therefore reduce risk. Well, let's see this. I can't remember if anybody's here is long or not. Again, if you're long, I apologize for rooting against you. But just know I'm not rooting against you. I'm rooting for Alan. Oh, this is looking good, Alan. I think you're going to get that break. I'm actually thinking of maybe joining you here at 900. In fact, I am. I'm going to join Alan at 900 at that red line. Try to get a move down through this area. Go big or go home. Good thing I'm already home. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, there you go. You can go up a little bit because if you come back down, you're going to look that much juicier. Yeah, that's all right. I like when it comes up. Give the bulls, give the longs a little bit of false hope, and then come down and crush their dreams. And I will be there to help contribute crushing their dreams. But they can't have dreams unless the price first goes green a little bit. If it goes above 911, he's cooked. So does that mean you're going long there? I assume that's your long, is 911. Is that your long entry? Here we go. Look at that. Back test off the trend line. Hey, reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, let's try to push this up to 150 likes. Okay, and where's your stop going to be? Mel Kissy. Mel Kissy's getting long at 911. Where's your stop at, Mel Kissy? I'm a little worried. I always get scared when people give me an entry, but they don't give me a stop loss. It gets me a little queasy. Still got my order to get short. 893. All right. Okay. Mel Kissy's about to get long. Okay, he's long. Let's see what happens. Alan is supposedly cooked if it breaks 911. We'll see. We'll see who gets cooked. Again, I'm trying to get short at that red line. I'm going to cancel that out. I think I might try to... Oh, there it is. There's the trend line. Okay, look at that trend line. By connecting that and that, look at the power of trend lines. Look at that. That's a clay face trend line. What do I mean by that? It's beautiful. Whenever you see a beautiful setup, you can always say clay face. It's a clay face. This is a clay face trend line. Absolutely Greek godlike beauty right here. Alan, you're going to get paid, man. If this clay face trend line fails, I'm getting short right down there. Looking for a little bit more confirmation after the clay face if it falls. Again, will the clay face fail? I don't know. Okay, that's okay. Let's build up the hope. Let's build up the hope of the longs. Now if it comes back down, hopefully we can crush their hopes again. Again, hope is not a bad thing. If the longs get some hope, that's fine. Now the bears can try to crush it. So if the price comes down here and breaks through the yellow line, at that point, hopefully that creates a bunch of discouraged longs. They start crying. They start, the market makers. They start writing their congressman, dear congressman, market maker manipulation. But we just want them to complain, cry, freak out, and sell. And then that's what should kick the short into motion. But yeah, right now, longs are probably feeling pretty good. Melkisty's feeling pretty good right now. And no offense to Melkisty, but we kind of want to see it. We want to break his spirit a little bit. But right now, he's feeling good, but that's what we want. Bear spray. No. We don't want bear spray. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, now come back down. If this thing comes down, yeah. I'm going to add, right? I'm actually going to get short right there. And then I'll add another at that level. If this candle comes back down, that is going to be a nasty candle. No. All right. I wanted it on that candle. So I'll go back to my original thing. Melkis, thank you. Sorry that I was not pronouncing your name right. Melkis. Is anybody else short? What are people at right now? This is kind of spicy. Give me a 1 if you're long, or 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just watching. I guess right now I'm at 2.5. I am trying to get short down here. So if you're trying to get long, or you want you to get long, 1.5. Oh, Kyle's long. Gene's long. Okay. Again, I am a 2.5. Jornator's long. Okay. We got some longs here. Johnny's long. All right, I'm going to move this up here. Again, risky because I have no confirmation of a trend line break. But I'm going to try to get short right there. Maybe try to do a little bit of anticipating. So I've now moved my short order up a little bit. Okay, longs. Okay. And I moved up my stop loss, or I'm sorry, my entry order some more. If it wants to come down. But that overnight high, gotta think there's probably some shorts with their stops right above that level. And I'm looking to get short, but only if I can get filled at that red line. I don't advise shorting for too long. Well, I don't think you advise anything, just like I'm not advising anything. I think you're just here for entertainment purposes, Melkis. I'm pretty sure you are not advising anybody to do anything. Okay, if this pops up through the pink line, I'm going to move my entry right here. See if I can capture it on the way back down. Ooh, Sandy is long. Okay. I'm still trying to get short. I'm still trying to cook. I'm trying not to get cooked. I'm trying to cook, for clarification's sake. Again, I'd prefer to not get cooked. Are we going to get a rejection off this area? So if I had my entry right there, that's that's like a 5-point stop. Yes, I'm talking to myself. Kind of a riskier trade. I'll do it with 3. Sell. So if it goes to that red line, just looking to try to play a rejection off the pink line. Nope, never mind. My risk profile has changed too much now, so never mind on that one. Okay. It clearly did not reject. It pushed up through. What a dirty rat move that was for the shorts. Hey, there's got to be 4 more likes out there. Let's push this up over 150. Who's going to be 150? Let's go. Hit that like button. I mean, we're at 3 hours, so not that I'm saying we have to get it to a certain number since I kind of forgot to keep requesting, but if we're going to keep this party going at this point, let's make sure the likes at least have some sort of, gradual increase to them. So, again, if you want to help keep the party going, you're right. The market is no, I was just saying, Melkis, from a legal standpoint. I'm pretty sure you're not like a licensed financial expert. I'm pretty sure you're not qualified to give financial advice. That's why I'm saying and correcting your verbiage when you say you advise not to do something. Just, right? That's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to keep you out of jail, Melkis, okay? I'm just trying to keep you out of jail. Well, slow and steady grind now up. Slow and steady. An interesting area that I am possibly thinking for a short, right up around this orange line, and we have the downward sloping purple line, which is the 50-period simple moving average. This is on the 5-minute. So yeah, I could see myself maybe being interested in a short up there around 36. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to cook. Let me cook. Hey, watch the attitude, everybody. Everybody calm down and just let me cook. Okay. If I'm wrong, it'll be about a $100 loss. I'm not sure I qualify. So let's just, there we go. A little bit less. There we go. There's the trade plan. Looking to get short at the red line. This is based off a combination of the 2-minute and the 5-minute. Yeah, point of control, all that stuff, that's way beyond my comprehension levels. That's what the smart people use. So you are clearly a smart person. I'm not that smart. I don't use big terms like that. I use terms like support and resistance and trend lines. But point of control, dun dun dun, that sounds so legit, but I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Sometimes as a trader, you got to just find your lane. And my lane is like, here's the KISS lane. Keep it simple, stupid. That's my lane. And then you have the lanes that are like point of control and all these cool sounding terms. It's like, ooh. Ooh. All right, looking for a short. Red line is my entry. I know. I'm just goofing around a little bit. Oh no! Look at that! How did I not get filled? Oh! All right, now I'm moving it up some. I don't like that. Oh, I don't need it moved up that much. That was garbage. Did everybody see that? It like basically hit and then pulled back a little bit. Well, that was the trade, in all honesty. So I got to cancel that out. Man, so that is why broad statement trading is no good. I like that entry, but as you see, just because I think it's going to go up and then pull back a little bit, I could have said, oh, see, it went up and it pulled back a little bit. But I never got filled. My entry point just was not quite right. That's why I'm always saying, define things. For our sake, sure, but also more importantly for your sake. If you're trying to learn and you're just sitting here saying, oh, I'm going to go long, I'm going to go short. You're doing yourself a disservice. I was one tick away from getting filled. That hurts. Carry me home to the place I belong. Fair value gaps are pieces of crap. Take me home. Liquidity sweeps. Ooh, ABK cooked. Sorry to hear that. Back to the stables. Did you lose the account, Alan? Take me home. Buffer zone. No, we need a Johnny or Jim Buffett. Who is Buffett? What was Buffett's first? Not Warren Buffett. Who is the guy that sang Banana in Paradise? No, that's not Banana in Paradise. Wasn't there a Jimmy Buffett? What was his song? Jimmy Buffett sang Banana in Paradise? Oh, that's right. Cheeseburger in Paradise. That's right. I always get things messed up. I always get it confused. I always think that Yoda belongs with Star Wars, but I can never quite remember that Yoda is in Star Trek. Just one of those things. And then the guy in Star Wars is Dumbledore. I always get all of them mixed up. Dumbledore in Star Wars, Yoda is in Star Trek. And then yes, Harry Potter has Spock. I always have a problem keeping those confused, keeping those in order. Well, I don't know. I don't know right now. This is starting to feel like more like, I was going to say it feels like a long, but right now, that purple line doing work. It's struggling. I'm going to buy at that green line. See if this seems like it's got some momentum to it here, folks. A risky trade, but one I'm going to take. Hey, Alan, careful. Careful with the tilt. Account roasted at 941. Careful, Alan. Careful. Okay, move my entry point down to there. Maybe I'm wrong this time. First time in years being wrong, Hoover? Even Hoover is human. He may only be wrong once or twice a year, but he is still wrong. And I'm trying to get long here at the green line, but I want a little bit more confirmation, see if it wants to come up and fill me. We're getting close. And back down it goes again. All right, I'm going to cancel that one out now at this point. Yeah, Rob dropping some wisdom. Clay going for the break of the cup. Ride that puppy to VWAP. I'm trying to get long. Oh, gee, that's just all they mean by Asian market is that's a certain time. What time is the Asian market? All that means is you trade futures during when the Asian markets are open. I don't know what time that is off the top of my head, though. Well, then there you go. That's how you trade the Asian markets. Trade at 6 p.m. That's it. That's it. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, doggone it. Yes, yeah. Yeah, again, this market is open. Again, that's one of the parts of Pam's plant, right? Around the clock. Now, not totally around the clock. Technically, they're open 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. They're closed for 1 hour from 5 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern. So, yes, at 6 p.m. Eastern, you can go back to trading what we're trading right now. I am done for the day. I need $60 tomorrow to get a payout. All right, GK. You can do it. Don't think about it. Just go trade. But I got in trouble holding. Yes, because the market closes at 5 p.m. Therefore, it became a swing trade. You held in between sessions. You can't do that. Like right here. I was showing you the test earlier right here. Don't hold positions. Right there. It's right there. Yeah. There's your risk control right there. Boom. Don't do it. 5 p.m. Eastern. Don't hold. This is Pam's plan is not for swing traders. But I can trade again at 6 p.m. Correct. That's when the new session starts. It's not confusing, OG. It is not confusing at all. The futures market is open 23 hours a day. At 5 p.m. Eastern, it closes. So that session is done. The new session starts 1 hour later at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then it is open for another 23 hours. OG, are you an engineer? You are way overthinking this stuff, my friend. Way overthinking it. What other professions overthink things? Peppa, the ones that work for you. That's what I think. What indicators you think are best? The ones that best suit you. Well, how do I know? That's why you got to experiment. You got to toy around with things. Some people love the MACD. I look at the MACD and say no thanks. Does that mean they're wrong for using the MACD? Absolutely not. Does it mean I'm wrong for saying no thanks to the MACD? Absolutely not. Now, I guess my favorite indicator are candlesticks. That would be my favorite indicator. Candlesticks. Hey, JJ, thank you. JJ just opened another take profit trader. Use code Clay, so he fed some hungry kids. You are feeding hungry children. Thank you, JJ. For those of you that are here, using code Clay with Take Profit Trader or Apex, if you use Apex, code Clay feeds hungry kids. I know Asian market is not the best, but I want to try my... Your 5 second... Oh, I thought you were kidding about the 5 second thing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm curious, though. Let me know how it works. The 5 second orb, huh? That's actually super fascinating. So yes, by all means, please let us know how that works. Earlier, I accidentally shorted 12 NQ of NQ, and the market dumped. I will never say the market is against me again. So what'd that yield you? What'd you make on that trade? That's good stuff there. That seems to be the key trend line right now. Thinking about maybe buying a breakout of it. So if it wants to come up through there, I could see myself interested in. I think I have only heard traders until it used 15-second. Yes, yeah, I agree. I was gonna say a couple, but I don't even know if there's a couple. But we do have Michelle in the private community. She uses the 15-second. So yeah, I think that's the lowest I've ever heard. But 5-second. Wow. Made sense. Nice. Good job, UIC. Congrats. All right, look at Sly, Lou, and Anthony doing some networking here. I like it. Because the more active the chat box is, from my understanding, the better for the algorithm. So that is good. Do you use Bookmap? I do not. I do not use Bookmap. I'm sure some would say it's worth purchasing. I'm sure other people would say, nah, not worth it. I only had 700 drawdown. Wow, well that got your drawdown back. There is not enough price action in 5 seconds. Well, that's the point of the experiment, Notar. Let him go play. Have you ever tried the 5-second orb strategy, Notar? If you have not tried the 5-second ORB strategy, then we don't know. For all we know, it's the holy grail of trading. No, but good luck. Yes, I say the same. I'm not going to do it, but I'm very curious. I'm wishing him the best of luck too, and I'm very curious to see what sort of results play out from it. As we wait for the trend line right here, will it break? High volume break of this trend line. Again, no guarantees, but I don't think I'm crazy to think that it could potentially work its way up to VWAP, which also happens to be the same value of that pink line, which is the 200 period moving average. Again, no guarantees, but a good, solid, high volume break of that level. I think it's reasonable to think that the price could make its way up to that area right there. We'll see. We'll see. OG is going to trade the he's going to try a 5-second ORB strategy. I am leery, but to be fair, I've never tried it. I've never experimented with it. So again, to be fair, maybe that is the holy grail of trading. Maybe tomorrow OG is going to invite us all to his private island. Roboly. Well, do you see your message? Why would you think you're banned if your message is showing up? Peppa, if you need help accessing it from TOS, let me know. Why do you just analyze the penny stocks, not futures in your videos? Because I'm an evil businessman. It's all part of an evil business funnel. My goal with this live stream is to make people aware of Pam's plant, which is that right here. People who need to be made aware of Pam's plant are those who think trading penny stocks and trading small caps and low floats is a good idea. That's why I focus on a lot of those, because a lot of people are talking about them. So I want to make them aware of everything. Hopefully I get them on the live stream, and then I can share Pam's plant with them and help them out. Be like, hey, this is a better way to go about day trading, mathematically provable. So yes, that is why I talk about those, because I'm an evil, evil businessman. And I'm trying to funnel them in to this live stream so I can smack them with Pam's plant. That is why. Because I'm evil. I use a prop firm that was doing so well, but at the time of 3K plus, they said I was stopped out months ago, and it's not true. There was no alert. Could you believe? Well, Peppa, sorry to hear that. That's why I don't throw my name next to too many prop firms. But yes, if you want a good, if you want what I would say is the best prop firm in the industry, take Profit Trader. Okay, we're getting some. Okay, in. I don't know if I just got suckered in, but that's good movement. Let's see if we can get some more from it. Come on. Come on. Keep coming. I don't know if there's news or what, but that's good volume. If I got suckered in, then so be it. I'll take this all the time. Nice volume. Got the break. Come on. You look at this volume bar down here. Beautiful volume bar. The blinking blue line of seizures, though. Okay, took one out. Took another one out. See if we can get another push up. Took another one out. Okay, I'm just going to let these final two work for me here. So let's make sure this is a winning trade. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading now. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this wants to go. Therefore, I have no idea how much money I'm going to make. So I am in the sweet spot, the stress-free spot of trading. In fact, let's do this. Let me put off one more right here. So if I can get it up to there, I'll take off one more, and then I'll just ride it with one on my stop loss. Right now, I got 2 for the stop loss with my next target up there. No, don't stop me out. Go back up. But it's okay. It is a winning trade no matter what. Just a question of how big of a winning trade will it turn out to be. Let's go. And I am stopped out. All right. Still a nice little trade there. Would have been better had that breakup move kept going. And maybe it goes back up there, but... But anyways, I think I was talking about Take Profit Trader and being the best in the business. If you have never used them before and you have experience with prop firms, you will think it's a scam once you get to the pro account. Because in the pro account, you can request money every single day. And they are fast. So if you make money, that night when the dashboard backend updates, you can request that money. And then the next morning, it will be in your wallet. And then you can do the same thing. Make money the next day, request that. They'll pay you next day. So it is good stuff. I've yet to meet a prop firm trader that gets to the pro account and then complain like, well, I really don't like the daily payouts. Never seen it. So yes, and now is the time to definitely use Take Profit Trader because they're running the best deal in the business. In fact, we have one of our members that maximized the deal and is trading literally, one of their accounts has quite literally 0 risk attached to it now. No risk at all because of the deal. But right now, I want to continue to watch this action because this is some good action here. So Peppa, Take Profit Trader. Use the link at the top. Code Clay. Best in the business. Best payment policy, clean set of rules, and not to mention, at this moment, they are running the best promotion too. Tilt just got you 50% of your test. All right. Sometimes it works out for you, Alan. Did anybody else play the trendline break? Well, that's a bummer. Oh, no. I know you're not. And to be fair, yeah, sometimes tilt works. You go on tilt, and you can have a good day. Hi, Clay. How are you? I have watched you in the past and seems you switched to futures. I switched to futures because futures in the category of day trading is by far the best way to go about day trading. There's no pattern day trading rule, opens around the clock. The movement is fantastic. And then if you factor in, which you should, and you trade through a prop firm, then you have great risk control, risk management. So are futures fine for a beginner? No. If you just are a beginner and you fund your own account with futures, that money could be gone oh so quick. Now, if you reframe it, well, are futures good for a beginner if I'm doing it through a prop firm? Yes. Because again, that is a very risk-controlled setting. So yes, futures are okay for beginners through a prop firm. But if you are a beginner and you refuse to do a prop firm and you're like, no, I want to do futures with my own funds, I think that's very stupid. Mathematically speaking, mathematically provable, very stupid. So if you want to do what I'm doing, which we call Pam's plan here, which is just an argument of to day trade futures through a prop firm, if you want to do that, then just check out the link up at the top of the screen. It is the prop firm that I'm using, that I recommend. And if you want to get the promotion, support the channel, feed hungry children, use code CLAY. But just to reiterate, somebody that is brand new to day trading, starting off in futures, please don't. Please don't. But if you're starting off and you want to do futures through a prop firm, that's the best way to go about it. Especially if you're somebody that does not have the bigger amounts of money and you fall under the pattern day trader rule, well then by definition you can't even be a day trader, right? I define day trader as being able to day trade as much as you want every single day, aka having unlimited day trades. But with that pattern day trader rule, they actually limit the amount of day trades you can have every single day. So definitionally speaking, you can't even be a day trader. No, Peppa, not Thinkorswim, not Schwab. Those are brokers that will require you to trade futures with your own money. And as I just talked about, bad idea. Use the prop firm. Again, take Profit Trader, who I think is the best in the business. Go to the link at the top of the screen. Go to the pinned comment. LGVN thoughts. My thoughts, Raymond, are that you are too much of a beginner to be having any money in the market. You need to be focusing more on learning. That was a very dangerous question you just asked, Raymond. My guess is you have no idea how that is a dangerous question, which would be further proof that you are a beginner and you're getting too far ahead of yourself. So let me be very clear. It's okay to be a beginner. We all start off as beginners. The problem becomes when you get too far ahead of yourself as a beginner. And I can tell via that question you are too far ahead of yourself, because that is a very dangerous question to have asked, and you probably have no idea why that's a dangerous question. But it's a very dangerous question you just asked. So my thoughts are do more learning, because you clearly are too far ahead of yourself. If you were wondering why Raymond's question is dangerous, give me a 5. I'd be happy to explain, because you probably need the lesson too. LGVN thoughts, popping a little. Again, if you have no idea why and how Raymond's question is very dangerous, give me a 5. I'd be happy to explain. All right, we do have a pullback here. 5 minute, quite interesting too. It is right here too. Previous session closed. Purple line there, 50 period moving average. Going to the laptop store tomorrow. Excellent, Squibbles. I cannot wait for you to get an account. Percy Rodriguez. No. You are always saying stuff like that, and I've answered that question. So you've heard that many times. In fact, Percy Rodriguez, I don't even know if you're a real human. I think you might be a bot. Because anytime I say, hey, if you want me to explain something, hit a number, you always give the number, Percy. It's like you're a bot programmed to give those numbers. Am I the only one who thinks it's going down in a big way because of yesterday? Yeah, you were the first person here to say that you think it's going down in a quote-unquote big way. Now, to be fair to you, none of us know how you define big way. I mean, is big for you 15 points or is big for you 200 points? Okay, the reason why, hey, what are your thoughts on insert blank is a really dangerous thing is because you have provided no context. So let's say that Raymond asking about LGVN, my thoughts, let's say he's asking about it from a day trading standpoint. But I just assume he's asking about it from an investing standpoint. So I go and I give him all my thoughts from an investing standpoint. That is very irrelevant and dangerous information to somebody that cares about a day trader viewpoint. Or maybe he's asking about it from a day trader viewpoint, but I just assume he's asking about it from an investment standpoint. Or did I just say that one? No, I'm sorry. Let's say he's actually asking about it from an investment standpoint, but I assume he's asking about it from a day trader standpoint. So I give him my thoughts from a day trader angle. That's very irrelevant, very dangerous information. If you care about something from an investing angle, who cares what a day trader thinks? Dangerous, irrelevant information. The fact that he did not know to provide context tells me he's totally new because he doesn't even know how to ask the proper question. Had he shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 2-minute and the 5-minute. What are your thoughts on LGVN? Okay, that's context. Hey, Clay, I'm an investor looking to hold this thing for the next couple of years. What are your thoughts on LGVN? Do you see the difference in asking those questions versus, hey, what do you think about LGVN? My camera's blurry? No, it's not. Did I lose? No. Looks like it's got focus. I don't think it's blurry. Ooh, that's kind of a nice return back upwards. It's foggy. I mean, it looks fine to me. All right, I'm going to look to try to play a scalp here if this wants to come back up. Going to get long at the green line. Hopefully as far as I can tell, my camera looks fine to me. I don't know. Okay, again, looking to get long at the green line. Looks good here. All right. Is the camera still foggy for people? Okay, again, looking to get long at the green line. Looks normal. All right, I think some of you just have dial-up internet. On that note, I just read an article that said AOL is officially doing away with dial-up internet. No. For any of you with having issues, get off of dial-up internet, okay? Stop using the discs that show up in the mail to get your internet, okay? Again, I'm trying to get long here. Green line entry. But I want to see it come up to me. All right, all right, all right. Okay, I'm in. With the blinking blue light. Fantastic. Come on. Beautiful setup here. I like it. I like it long. We'll just see if the candles want to play ball or not. Oh, that dotted blue line. Does anybody else ever get this with Tradeovate? The dreaded dotted blue line? Anybody else? You've never had it, Nero? All right, Kevin gets it from time to time. No? Okay, picked up some more. I like this setup. Blinking blue is my average price. Yeah, it doesn't always do it for me, but sometimes it's just random. And it's so annoying. Like I said, blinking blue is my average price. I don't know. Am I liking this? Am I liking this setup more than I actually should? I don't know. Come on. Oh, I'm liking this candle. Come on, now push up. Come on. Oh, great. Now my entry point is acting as resistance. My favorite moment. Anybody else ever have this where your entry point, your line, all of a sudden becomes like the resistance area? Okay, maybe a fake breakdown of those lows. All the all the time. Hey, oh. I was going to say, hey, it stopped blinking, but then I jinxed myself. Again, I am long. Blue line is my average price. I might add again and then just put my line in the sand. I guess to be fair, that 21 EMA is also right there. Come on. You gotta have faith, baby. Trying to have faith. I'm starting to lose it though. Man, Squibbles, do you see I'm like losing my life savings here and you're asking me about commissions? Let me lose in peace and quiet, Squibbles. I'm going to be under a bridge after this trade, Squibbles, and you're just asking about commissions, which are on the website, which you could look at, Squibbles. Show some decency. I'm losing my life savings right now. Trying to have faith. I'm losing it though. Gotta have faith. Gotta love it. Somebody's life savings is on the line. Then they're being at, well, hey, what are commissions? I know you're losing your entire, I know you're losing it all right now. All right, took out a couple. So still very well could be a losing trade, but won't be as bad because I at least took out a couple. But yes, I am still not out of the woods. Trying to have faith to get it up through that orange line. But I lost a little faith, hence me taking a little bit of profit. So again, could still be a losing trade. It just won't be as bad of a losing trade because at least I pulled some out. Come on. Get through it. Took out a couple, another couple. Still got 4 left. So let's just put this slightly in green. So now this will be a winning trade. Let me put another one up here in case we get some sort of spike. So that'll be my, and I guess just in case we really get a spike, let me put another one up there. So my stop is right here. So this will be a winning trade. I guess I'm not going to lose my life savings after all. But now I'm in the best spot as a trader, the sweet spot. Not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this wants to go. Therefore, I have no idea how much I'm going to make. Push. You gotta have faith. Baby. I'll move my stop only if this next price target gets hit up there at 39. Hey, hit that like button. I forget if you're enjoying. Would love to try to get this up to 200 likes. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but if you have not yet hit the like button and you're enjoying, if you're finding value, entertainment in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. That helps. I appreciate it. And it keeps me motivated to want to keep doing the live stream stuff. Because it makes me feel like people are enjoying. But when likes stay kind of compressed, like, am I wasting my time doing this? Like, what's up with the likes? Again, next red line right here is my next target. If the price hits that, I will move up my stop a little bit. But right now, just trying to give it plenty of time plenty of room to move. No, Monday was push-up day. Come on, push up. Uh-oh. Don't stop me out. I'm about to get stopped out. Come on. Bouncing. Let's keep grinding. Come on. How am I not stopped out? How has that not hit me? There we go. A little easier to see. All right. Yeah, how am I not so close? Okay, there we go. Now I'm stopped out. All right. Well, again, I tried to give it wiggle room. I tried to let it move, and it did kind of move. So it was still a winning trade, but I just can't quite get one that really gives me that oomph. Uh-oh, the bot attacker is here. Okay, person attacking the views and the likes. Why? Tell me, just share with me. What? Because you did this yesterday, like the same time yesterday. So what? What is your logic? Let me know. I'm not going to ban you if you speak up in the chat box. I promise. I will not ban you. What is your logic? Like, what do you believe to be accomplishing by paying money to have fake likes and fake views? The meeting for tomorrow. Here you go. Again, Mr. Bot Attacker. Whoops. Okay, there's the link. Right there. Again, I promise I will not ban you. I'm just out of pure curiosity. What do you believe is being accomplished? I'm thinking that you can do these bot attacks without needing to be part of the live stream itself, because they never reply. And you would think one of them would at least reply at one point. So, I just don't quite get it. You're welcome. Whoa, 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 look at that fall. Okay. Uh-oh, I accidentally pressed the button. Whoa, that was it. Whoa, I accidentally got long down there. I thought I was covering. So it took a little scalpy scalp, which turned into another accidental scalpy scalp. All right, everybody stay calm. Dangerous trading here, but we'll see what happens. My stop loss is 860. Target price 960. Okay, well, nobody. Ruble. No, where did you get in at? It might drop by the end of the day, but I recognize the pattern. It will hit. Okay, Ruble again. Let me ask you this: is English your first language or not? Honest question, Ruble. Is English your first language or first language? Look at this movement. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Fair enough. Just so you know, in the English language, when you say something will happen, that implies like there's a guarantee. Like, don't use the word will. Use a word like you think it might. You think there's a chance. You think it's likely. Don't use the word will. Don't say the price will hit that level. That makes you sound very arrogant. You're welcome. Yeah, this is, somebody said something. There you go. That's way better. You think it's likely. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I'll stand by on this one. But I got a nice couple little scalps in there. Again, one, to be fair, was a total misclick. Right, I pressed cover twice, which ended up getting me long. So I was long and strong for about 1.7 seconds. Gotta have faith, baby. Maybe it's because I'm a little too anxious right now and eager to see how this will work out for me. But for some reason, I can't get my brain to understand how the drawdown works. It's just the amount you can lose. That's so. Right now during the test phase, which is just what you want to focus on, if you're on 50K. The amount you can lose is 2,000. Now, if you make 500 on the first day, you may say, oh, so the next day I now have 2,500 I can lose because the 500 gets added to this. It doesn't. The drawdown trails you, so it'll still be $2,000. So even if you made $500 on day one, on day two, it will still be $2,000 that you're allowed to lose. Now, if you lose $500 on day one, when you come back for day two, it would now be $1,500. So that's how that works. How do you activate the account? They'll email you, Mike. This is what blows accounts. I stay out of this. Yeah, either blows them or passes tests or gives people payouts. Gives people those luscious payouts. You understand now. Good. Happy to help. I'm on break again. What did you miss? I don't know. Does anybody know what I mean, somebody tweeted or said something. I'm not quite sure what it was, but it added some spice into the market, that's for sure. Currently testing on the 50K. Okay, well then I chose the right example. So that's how that works on the 50K. On that last short I feel like I should have held a bigger stop. Whoops. This might be 21. Oh, wait, I'll do that. 6 points. Sell. Oh, never mind. I got to move it up if I want to keep it. Okay. At this point, I don't think it's going to necessarily come back down. All right, never mind. I'm glad I waited for confirmation and it just randomly short, or else I'd be getting steamrolled right now. So by waiting for it to come back down, it never came back down, therefore I never got filled. But if it comes back now, ooh, that could be spicy. We're going to give it a try. Sell. I'll risk like 4 points on it, because my stop is going to be right here. So my entry is that red line. I don't know, they'll risk about 4 points on it. 4 points per contract. Nothing too spicy. But if this thing wants to get spicy back to the downside, I'm here for it, brothers and sisters. Or if it just wants to keep moving up. That's why I'm waiting for confirmation. I don't want to just short right there. That seems like kind of just a random maneuver. But if it wants to come down to that red line, I'm like a cougar. I'm a cougar in the safaris of the Amazon while the snow comes down upon my claws. Come on. I didn't get any laughs. I thought that was kind of clever. I guess not. Okay, I'm now going to try to short right here instead. Oh, man, I just, all right, never mind on that one. Yes, a cougar is an animal that hunts. That's a cat. It's part of the cat family. Its prey are rabbits, squirrels, and little children. You're telling me a cougar is not an animal in the cat family. That's what you're telling me, Anthony. Are you telling me my definition of a cougar is a cat in the cat family? Some of you are so dented, like you have zero, I repeat, zero ability to pick up on sarcasm. Is my sense of humor that dry? Anthony, you are a dent. You are a dent. Good grief. Some of you I could sit here and be like, I am a spaceship. And you'd be like, no, Clay, you're a human being. You're not a spaceship. Yeah, exactly. Like, what humor? Exactly. It's like when I joke about, like, oh, Iowa's the worst state. Oh, man, move to Florida. Move to, like, Miami or LA or New York or Chicago. There's no traffic there. Iowa is filled with traffic. And there's always a couple people like, no, what are you talking about, Clay? There's a lot of traffic in New York. Like, there's a lot of traffic in Miami. There's a lot of traffic in LA. It's like, yes, don't come to Iowa. Terrible crime. Iowa is a terrible place. Traffic everywhere. Everybody's mean. It's just corn. It's just terrible people. Yeah, do not move to Iowa. I hear Tennessee's nice. I hear Colorado's nice. I hear California's nice. I hear Arizona's nice. I hear Texas is nice. Iowa, those scum of the earth. Do not move here. Still trying to see if I can get this thing to maybe roll over. If you're a dent and you know it, clap your hands. If you're dented and you know it, clap your hands. If you're dented and you know it, and you're just a flat out dent. If you're dented and you know it, clap your hands. All right, let me cook. No, yeah, it's just, no, Iowa is one big cornfield. That's it. Travis clapped. All right, at least Travis is self-aware. I actually, on the Iowa note, big day for my family and I. 1 year ago today, we moved to Iowa. So after I finish up here and I get a couple other things taken care of, we will be taking the kids out for ice cream. It is our 1-year anniversary from moving to Michigan to Iowa today. So we have been Iowans. I think that's what they're called. We're called for 1 year on the day. So it is actually a big day in the Clay Trader household. So yes, if you want to help us buy ice cream, use code CLAY. Right now, I think they're getting ice cubes. They're getting ice cubes right now. So hopefully some people use code CLAY so we can make it ice cream. Oh, look at that, Travis. What a nice guy. The kids will be thrilled. Get that corn-flavored ice cream. Exactly. That's the only type of ice cream we have here. Corn-flavored. Thank you, Travis. So that's actually extremely nice of you. When I'll say, Daddy, why are we allowed to pay 75 cents more for sprinkles? I'll say, because of Travis. Travis just paid for the sprinkles and the extra toppings that are so overpriced. But that's okay. It's a special day. I'm going to set aside my cheapskatedness and be totally fine if the kids want to pay $1.25 extra to add sprinkles that cost the company about 15 cents. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Travis. I love soybean toppings on my corn-flavored ice cream. It is good. My ex was from Iowa. She was I don't know who you, all the women in Iowa I've met so far are they're classy individuals. But sounds like, I don't know where you met your Iowa woman at. I don't know. I have myself a Michigander woman, so I can't, But yeah, I suppose it probably depends. But that's a slippery slope that I'm not quite sure that's a rabbit hole we're gonna pursue. While this consolidates, just as an FYI, if you have not yet, take Profit Trader. Amazing deal, and a deal that a member of our private community just had play out. But using code CLAY, not only does it give you 40% off and the no activation fee, you also get your test account refunded to you, assuming you pass. So real quick, to build context, to show how this works. So Austin, who's a member, who's part of my mentorship, all that, he did the $216. So he bought himself a $150K account for $216. And then he just posted this in the chat room this morning. So right here, you can see he requested a payout for $695. But then there's this parenthesis. And in the parenthesis, you see cash back. So right here, cash back of $216. What does that mean? Well, that means he took full advantage of the deal. That $216 was what he paid for the account. So Austin in that account is quite literally now trading at zero risk because there is no risk associated with it at this point because he has had that amount also refunded back to him. So once you pass the test and then you request that first payout, which again is what we're looking at right here, that is the payout amount he requested, $695. And because that's his first one, and he took advantage using, again, code CLAY, he is now also getting that $216 refunded back to him. So that is the best deal in the industry right now, the prop firm world. It ends on Sunday. But yes, I say it's the best because I don't know of any other prop firm deals out there right now that lead you to the potential of being like Austin now, where you have quite literally zero at risk. So if you have never used Take Profit Trader yet, get signed up for them. They are the best in the business. And if you use other prop firms, now would be the time. Give them a try. I promise you will love them, especially once you get to that pro account where you can take those daily payouts. There's no you having to wait 8 days or wait multiple days for the money to show up. Everything is very, very fast. And that is, I think, what separates them from most is that they have those fast payouts, daily payouts. And like I said, right now, on top of all that, they also have the best deal in the industry with a promotion if you use code CLAY. So that is, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up at this point. We're over 4 hours. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. If you enjoyed, as always, please hit that like button on the way out. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications so that you can be reminded of when I do go live. And again, if you want, how long has Take Profit been trader? A few years, enough to have a track record of not screwing people over and paying. So they did not start like last week, Andy. But fair question. But they've been around long enough and they have enough data of people being paid, myself included. I've taken multiple payouts from them that I'm not worried about it. For an outdoors guy to move from Michigan to Iowa, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in Iowa outdoors, especially when you buy a farm. They are definitely fast. They set me up instantly. Yeah, thank you for that. In the next day or two, I'm going to start my test. Hopefully, I pass. Cool. So yeah, use code Clay, get the deal, and like I said, best in the industry by far, in my opinion. Clean set of rules, best payment policy, and on top of all that, like I was just saying, they also are running the best deal where you could ultimately end up having quite literally $0 at risk. So thank you everybody for being here. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I show up a little early. Thank you, Travis, and thank you again for the $10 so they can get their sprinkles and all that stuff. So, but take care, everybody. I'll see you back tomorrow. Again, hit that like button, and if you want to support the live stream, feed some hungry children. Code Clay.